Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
They want this! Foot! Show! My God! How excited are you to see this match live right now?
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports Showdown Series Season 2 Valorant, powered by Crucial, with our GPU partners being Zotac Gaming and our media partners being Gossip.gg. Your boy Aggressive back in the hot seat once again after a pretty long time with my new main man, it seems, Zora on my side. We've been doing a lot of Valorant together, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for another extravaganza of a tournament for you in the Showdown Series. Of course, Zora, how are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling amazing, Aggie. Thanks for asking. It's been a great opportunity, and I was just waiting for this golden moment that I want to cast Valorant tournaments as well. So yeah, I'm right here. I'm very excited. I'm hoping that we can see something very good today.
Absolutely. You're talking about good. We're probably seeing something incredible, but you never really know, right? When it comes down to the earlier rounds, it could be a coin flip because hey, it's a best of one, so it could be a one-sided affair. It could be very close. You never really know what to expect. Plus, this is a tournament built from the ground up for those underdog teams to really showcase their mettle and rise up to the challenge and to prove to everyone back at home and also to a lot of organizations that we exist and we deserve to be in the top echelon of Valorant.
True that. So I'm hoping, like Aggie said, all the underdogs, they have the opportunity to go ahead, showcase their prowls, individual gameplays, and for that, we have something very interesting coming up as well. I mean, of course, it's the Esports Club. What are you expecting? Always something interesting shows up for them from their corner. So I'm hoping, Aggie, that all of these teams, whoever are going to be there, they'll have a ball, they can understand how they can have the forte and the meta game. What's it gonna be? Because recent nerfs, recent buffs onto many agents has literally dwindled the entire meta composition, right? So I'm hoping that they understand what their forte is, and according to that, pick in all the agents.
I was hoping that I would have been able to cast a tournament for the Esports Club when the ISO buffs were still in play. ISO getting a shield reset every 2 kills. It would have been an interesting, I would say, game if I was able to catch, especially if this was tier 1 it would have been even better. Sadly, we didn't really get to see the absolutely
Yeah.
broken ISO in Tier 1. Small Tier 2 tournaments, we saw it here and there for other regions, but here in our own region, not really had the pleasure of seeing that happen or casting
Mm,
one. But for now, we're
true.
going to be jumping on down over into the formats because there still are a lot of changes that remained untouched, especially being that Neon. Now, there are very few players in India that know how to utilize the Neon properly. And most of the players that I know of that specialize in that character are from the Tier 2 and Tier 3 scene. So hopefully we're going to be able to see those kind of players really show up in this tournament and get their foothold in, because Neon is currently the future of Valorant, and any player that can master her, especially for the duelist role, will always be the ones to be at the very top.
A little bit of information here for all of our audience. It's a tournament where you can see multiple things come in picture. And for now, as we could see in the previous screen itself, there are the open qualifiers which are going to go on from 16th to 20th. So that's the phase we are currently in. And here's the thing, 28th July. What do you have to do? You have to book the date. You don't have to go anywhere. It's going to be a best of 5, a grand finale, which you all will remember. And what are they all fighting for? They're all fighting for one thing and one thing only: the pride, the prize pool, 1 lakh rupees INR. The first place winners will get 50,000, second place 30,000, and third place will get an astounding amount of 20,000 INR. So whoever is there in the runner-up corner, it's all right. It's okay. You get the experience, but the first place will always get a good amount of chunk from this prize pool.
It's gonna be a very interesting roundup, that is for certain, especially with 1 lakh on the line. There's a lot of teams that are gonna be gunning for that one. A good couple of upgrades that you can get, especially from Crucial, who are known to give you a lot of really good deals for SSDs. But for now, today's matchups are gonna be on the bottom end of this. Game 1 is gonna be Animatrix going up against Nearest Bus Stand, if I do recall. Yeah, Nearest Bus Stand. So it's gonna be a little bit interesting, but jumping on forward, we are going to be witnessing the level up leaderboard as well in just a
Interesting.
little bit. Now, this is a completely new concept, ladies and gentlemen, because in this leaderboard, imagine a scoreboard that is built just for the players, and you can be climbing up this leaderboard to showcase how you have grown as a player throughout this time.
True that. You can go ahead, develop your abilities as well, and win rewards. Astounding rewards are waiting for you. But all you have to do is showcase your picture perfect gameplays. And that's how we're going to track each match, each point, whatever you do, no matter where it is. Whether it's going to be a win, you get 2 points. If you play any map, you get 0.5. Alongside First Blood, that has also been rewarded. There's multiple things. And all of this is available in the social handles. That's right, the Esports Club Instagram. That's where you can find all of the information. And yeah, I don't want to mansplain things at this point of time, Maggie.
Yeah, it's a lot of information, mind you.
It's a
So make
lot.
sure to check out the links down below in the description. We can explain it to you guys, but unless there's a lot of visual representation for it,
Yeah.
I don't think everyone's gonna be able to get it. We ourselves had a little bit of a trouble wrapping our heads around it the first time around, but it's very simple once you really understand. And you guys back at home who are going to be following us from the very beginning here, you can get a better understanding as the tournament goes on, and we are updating the entire screen more, graphics more often. But for now, our main 2 contenders for this first VO1, ladies and gentlemen, in the round of 64 will be Animatrix going up against Nearest Bus Stand. Sadly, I have no idea who the players are going to be, but that's the surprise of a best of 1, right? You get
Yep.
to see a team that you could mark down to be one of the greats of the tournament, and both of these teams have a little bit of an interesting matchup.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I forgot, Abyss is also there. Thank you for that.
Yeah, of course. Abyss is always going to be there. Mind your step, because one mistake and you're going to fall right off the map. And here's the thing, right? Once you know that the new map has come, you try to explore. And I explore it in the way of how much time does it take to fall to the bottom of the ground. So that's one thing which I have gone ahead and explored. So other teams also might have done the same thing. But moving on, today's first game, the decider map. It's going to be super interesting. We have seen many things being unfolded in this particular map. And I'm hoping that the Odin doesn't come in early. Because it's a paper thin map.
Just hope to see which team are gonna be able to take it. In the live poll, a lot of you guys are gonna be saying that Animatrix could just be the ones to win here, but we don't really know what to expect just yet. And make sure to
5%.
vote. Yeah, make sure that we vote, you guys, because as you guys are back at home, plus you are fans of the particular teams, you can give us a little bit more of a better understanding who has a better chance of winning. Looking at the names, though, I haven't really seen anyone that I personally do know.
Deagle.
So, like, you know better than me. Maybe Mr. Deagle can pull off something big here with a couple of Sheriff 1 tabs, but other than that, I'm lost. Maybe you can shed a little bit more light into the situation.
Here's the thing, right, Aki? New players are coming. New players are shining, and like you mentioned at the beginning itself, it's a tournament for the underdogs. It's a tournament for the teams to rise above every single one of them, showcase their talents, showcase what they can do, and like we mentioned earlier on as well, level up leaderboard. Here's where the teams can actually the individual playsets can come into picture and they can get those perfect rewards. But for now, as we can see, a good composition is coming in the map of Ascent, and I'm hoping that things can be sorted out towards the attackers end. As I can see, there's already one controller being taken, and in this map, I mean, I do get it, one controller can do all the work, but a second controller would have been one of the perfect opportunities, because Omen's smokes, it keeps recharging, it does, but it takes some good amount of time. And alongside, there's another controller that you can just make it picture perfect, right? Mid smoke, and then you can go ahead for the site as well. The perfect execution can come in. And I myself would have actually implemented Prim here. Prim alongside Omen, because those sneaky plays can be played as well.
It's a map of Ascent, right? And Ascent didn't really get any form of changes. I'm really sad to announce that every single time new update comes in, Ascent remains untouched. Valorant just doesn't change, but it's just a map that will never change, even with the neon buffs. ISO was the biggest change that we expected to come into Ascent, but even ISO got nerfed out, so he's not as useful anymore. It's just sad to watch every single time. Maybe with the Brimstone, things could be a bit more different, as you just stated, but Brimstone as that solo controller, I don't really know what to feel about this one at all. But as we guys are going to be waiting for the pistol round to begin, make sure to type in !Valorant if you guys want to win some Valorant points. So, me on the back end, and Zen, wait, how does he already have the knife? How much time has this guy spent playing the game already?
Well, confidence seems currently a bit off. Trades coming in towards mid itself. And there you go, AK Demon being ISO main at this point of time. Goes ahead with the double tap. If he finds another kill here, it's going to be very deadly. Athar under big danger. He's going to be taken down as well. Oh, one by one. Every single one of them bites the dust. But all right, I don't give up. He's going to be shutting him down instantly. To dust.
Good shots, though. At the end of the day, the ISO strengths being utilized to its fullest. W key galore, smokes being a little bit too rushed, and that will be a huge problem for him. Deal YT is going to be the one to shut him down instead. NBS looking strong for the first initial round, but Icky Demon, look at this guy's taps. The man had confidence, and he was able to do it in perfect style. That's the strength of an ISO, just being able to utilize that shield every single time. This is the ISO that I wanted to see.
Ghost.
Yep, true. Imagine, Azora, this was the old ISO where you get a kill reset every single time. He could have just killed that second player, popped the shield on himself, and then probably killed the fourth one as well.
Yeah. I mean, I would have actually been in tatters the moment I saw ISO, Oh, good amount of capitalization coming in. F-Noob just goes ahead, gets 2 frags, spike dropped right in front of them. Information all relayed. And it just feels like a frag fest. One by one, every single one of them just biting the dust. Well, the second round was pretty easy, just because of the bone is being rolled up in the corner. Right now, it just seems like third round, ANI, they have the opportunity to buy all the weapons they can. I'm hoping something can change here. The scoreline, it shouldn't be seen 0, as it's their chance to shine.
It's gonna be the first buy round here at the bare minimum. Buy round's one of the most crucial points, I would say, but at the same time, members of the US bus stand, they need to be very aware of the weaknesses of the composition that they have as well. Good vulnerable being utilized by the ISO to just slow down this push for as long as they possibly can. And inside of the corner, a beautiful utilization of the nanoswarm as well. They need to run in, and they have no idea what to check. Human teleport not really giving them any value here, and jumping in forward with ARF Noob coming in from the sidelines with a triple kill, 3-0, and a beautiful positioning play coming in from the side of nearest bus stand. They're gonna make sure that they're not gonna be the ones to go there. Banana Max, they could get a one-way ticket straight back home.
Well, what can I say? It was a slaughter fest. I could have checked all the corners, but the amount of utility which was deployed by the KJ, my oh my, had completely derailed the entire train which was moving into a side B. Moving on, again, they don't have good amount of buy coming in. ANI, they're stuck in a very tight situation. The flash, where was the flash? He was just waiting for a set play, and Sense is going ahead. Going down, 3 players already taken down, but there you go. An instant shutdown coming in. 2 players standing, they're trying to make a difference
Much
in
confidence.
the world. It's a wave. Second one, not yet connected. It's a 1v1. And a Vandal being retrieved. 3 duelists, no comms. Alright, I can understand his rank gameplay, how it has been.
Ouch!
Oh, that should hurt. That should hurt.
That will hurt. That was a Spectre at that distance, and it still got the work done. Zen, though, taps were immaculate coming out from this man. Could have gotten a little bit more, but not gonna give a damn. Siesto has pretty good aim, though. At the end of the day, the controllers could really heat things up moving on into this matchup. But for now, 4-0. Things have calmed down. Ultimates are slowly but surely coming online. Now, this ISO ult will be paramount to how they are going to be spending this defensive side. And one singular ISO ult can cancel out Gecko's Thrash. He can easily cancel out the Hunter's Fury as well. There are so many different things that the ISO can do to take a fight straight out. He can even catch the Jet as she's trying to go in for the entry. And now, without that entry player to make a little bit of space for them to come straight in, it's almost guaranteed. A kill, possibly in the making. He's not going to be able to pick up anyone, or was he able to? He was able to find Dante. Sova now completely out of the picture. Icky Demon turning this over to a 4 versus 5, still holding down the line, and Zen, so much confidence that it's still going.
What?
No sweat.
No way. Diamond City, before he was being caught, he went ahead, got a frag, and it's all down to ISO now. The entire site has opened up, and the wingman going ahead for the plant.
Spike planted. One
Choice,
enemy
smart
remaining.
decision, but the peak! Where was he looking? People! He's been taken out of the picture. 3 duelists, no comms. It feels like a deja vu for him. Yet again. But this time it's a post-plant scenario coming in.
It's gonna be tough. AK Demon needs to make the perfect play, but he gets the timing for it. He's slowly gonna be able to walk in. The only last place that the player could be in is underside of hell. He spotted up the player, but he did not commit to the full swing. 4-1 is Max. They're gonna be able to make their way forward. A beautiful entry to the slightest of degrees, but the trades were just perfect. Where was the smoke that was required for the main side? I do believe that the Brimstone just didn't have any more smokes to give in towards the round. Plus, he did get caught out because of the Thrash. You're supposed to be a little bit more defensive in the way that you play, especially when you're playing that Brimstone, because you don't have that second smoker. And as an Omen, you have that luxury of playing in close corners because you have that teleport to get you out of any sticky situation, or even the paranoia to slow them down. Positioning
Indeed.
is king here if Animatrix really want to take if they want to stop Animatrix from taking a lot of rounds moving on down the line. Map of Ascent really starting to heat up as Dante has taken this pause to just mentally reset his squad a little bit further, because facing off against an ISO that knows how to out aim you can get very frustrating, really.
Can get Very frustrating. But still, alright. The previous round, all thanks to 3 duelists, no comms. Goes ahead, gets the first one on board. This definitely keeps the team on a confident start.
Need a
Because
drop.
all this time it was not working out. 4 rounds have already been given for the nearest bus stand. I'm hoping things can change. It can pan out to be different. BEPO on the other corner, as you can see, he just has one tap weapon, a DMR in his hands. Hoping to hit those crispy headshots.
Take flight.
Guardian. Now getting the information. Yes, it's all about the information game. The enemy has been tagged, and surprisingly, it's a turret. It's a turret!
That turret is giving away a lot of information, mind you, Azora. Having
Yeah,
a turret in that position is a very, how do I put it? It's a very telling sign that you're probably not going to be hitting A. You're just playing through mid for as much information as you possibly can. And JRF noob, he called out the bluff. He's in an optimum position to possibly get a couple of kills if he wants to here. Got shots coming in from Zen as well. They're able to make this early aggression count. 1 kill is a requirement, but he's going to get 2 in the process. F noob just holding down the
Enemy
frame.
remaining.
And it's gonna be Mr. Deagle with the other one. Siesta. Maybe he could pull off something big for his team, but it's not gonna be the case. He's running out of bullets with only a classic in his hand. And he's getting swarmed from every single side. Diamond City comes in for the final kill. 5-1. As NBS, they're showcasing their dominance and pure map control based upon the information they're able to gather. I don't know if you noticed it, Azora, but as soon as they saw the turret, 2 players on B main started peeking together, understanding that, hey, if there's a turret on A main, that means that they're going for a mid push. They have to be going for a mid push because there's not a player stationed outside A. And if the turret is not towards B, we can walk up, take a fight, and possibly get a kill onto the player that's holding B.
well true that. The weaponry looks very weak. It's just sheriffs all across, and one by one, every single one of them is falling down. The weapon, the sheriff wanted to be picked up, but no, unfortunately, he's gonna be the last man standing. BEPO. This team can do absolutely nothing as they're in shambles
Okay,
and
bro.
tatters. Knife fight on point, and there you go.
I got
AK
double
Demon
fire.
capitalizing this one. Up and ready, 6.6 rounds already for the corners of nearest bus stand. They're already having a really good snowball here. Good confident start. Being in the defender's half itself, they're proving a point. Just imagine, once they head towards attackers, they can mow the opponent down. But yeah, the strategy, how's it gonna look like? What are they gonna do? What will the defense look like? Will be a big part of the entire parcel, right?
Demon again going for a very aggressive play. The ISO shield now being popped. He wants the first line of contact, but he's not going to be able to
goodness.
capitalize on 2 kills as you would have expected. A lot of vulnerable information being given away, and the body's already dropping. One player in towards the back end of the side. It's going to be Mr. Deagle who needs to hold down the line here. 2 players on low HP. He doesn't even have his ultimate to try and make this one work. Mr. Deagle swings out. He gets the ding, but he's not going to be able to find a kill. Then looks for one more, but the drop straight to the small. Good crosshair placement coming out from him is going to be the one to punish him instead. 6-2. Is Animatrix able to punish a lot of these aggressive pushes coming in from the members of NBS? And finally, with a little bit more.
Yep. They should have been more, up on feet, understood what kind of strategies are coming in from the corners of nearest bus stand. But it's just that it's not too late. Like, it still capitalizes. It's a BO1 though. So, one game, and it just feels like, alright, next game is going to be the part where you can rectify your mistakes. You don't have those recurring opportunities, recurring chances. That's one thing which ENI needs to worry about.
We'll have to worry about Zen as well.
He's
Zen
very
is pushing this
proactive.
one. Yeah, he wants information and he's hungry for it. He's not gonna wait for his initiator to give him anything. He will utilize his body, gain the information, and start going for swings accordingly. Alt pop, and that's the ISO just pulling someone into the Shadow Realm. Not gonna be able to win the fight, but drop. Good for the bait. He's going to be able to capitalize. One good kill. He's insane! He's alive! He did the miracle that he needed to do. Team coming galore. And the Hunter Spirit is able to find two. A beautiful kill from coming in from Diamond City as well.
Beacon down.
It's an absolute tragedy coming in for the members of Animatrix. But they're peeking for no apparent reason. And they're dropping bodies as quickly as they possibly can as well. One by one, they're just falling apart piece by piece. It's all up to Mr. Deagle to maybe pull off something big once again.
Take flight.
Oh,
No information. No way. Oh, I don't give a. What a way to capitalize this round. Understood that he is still on his drone and the capitalization, but this is the golden moment. Zen absolutely achieving the impossible there. Little bit more weight, and Mr. Deagle would have gotten this round as well. But unfortunately, good capitalization. Omen playing it smart. Oh, this was a place where there was an Easter egg, right? Yeah, this exact spot.
Targets destroyed.
There's a lot of Easter eggs, and sadly, I cannot keep up with all of them. But hey, I don't need to if you guys in the community can do so instead. Rav already making the forward entry.
Okay.
Good
Zen.
for one kill, but he's not going to be able to do much. Mr. Deagle coming in from the sidelines. Maybe going off another big one here for his squad. Diamond City still holding down
Just
the line.
one
utilizing
person?
the ultimate. Yeah, he's going to need to survive. This is a very important eco round for them. If they're able to get this is going to be huge for them. Mickey Demon able to shut down one, and he still didn't utilize his shield until now. Has the opportunity to maybe go in for a push, find the kill. He's going to be able to shut him down. And they know the exact location of the killjoy as well. The spike is in their territory. And Beepo, he has no way of winning this one. NBS, they won it on the eco in such a clean fashion. And the utilization of the orbital strike was sublime as well. They wanted to play for man advantage, and they were able to do exactly that.
I mean, there was a distraction, but alright. Seems like the strategy has worked in. Nearest bus stand,
30
playing
seconds
it
left.
at the smart level. 100 IQ plays coming in from their corner. And it's only one place where the KJ can go. BEPO being the last man standing. He's planning on to go in towards the defender's corner itself, defender's spawn, but it's just that the information is always going to be there.
10 seconds
Market
left.
or defender spawn. This is the only two places where he can head towards. The other one has already been checked out, thanks to Brimstone. One by one, slowly getting the information. Eagle getting a bit aggressive. He would really want to get that kill, but couldn't get that. Okay, AK Demon
What do we learn
getting
by
a
fighting
4K
ourselves?
in the previous round.
Thinking
Well,
out
the
loud.
control being an ISO. Wow.
Another thing, by the way, Azura. The guy's 2 points away from his ultimate as well.
Oh,
And if
wow.
he's able to catch anyone on that duel again, these rounds really come down to him being able to win this fight. That's what's the good thing about ISO and also the bad thing. As an ISO player, if you are able to do big things like him, and if you're able to snowball your advantage out of control, there is nothing in this world that can stop you. A little bit early, I would say, utilizing that shield, but he's going to be losing it soon. There is no way any of the players from Animatrix are even going to try to push until that ISO shield is completely done and out of this.
Well, it was all a ruse. The train is already heading towards mid now. Well, there you go. Eagle has the information. He has already marked it. Courtyard, that's where all the players are running forward towards. Well, there you go. Catwalk getting capitalized as well. And it's a rush. It's a bum rush coming in towards side A. Three players already waiting for this golden opportunity, but one by one.
Got a
Look at
kill?
Evans. What? He was blind as a bat and still managed to get one frag. Zen on the other corner, just being an absolute demon. Getting two onto his name. And the train has already come to a full stop. Close quarter fight is going to be capitalized as well. The rotation game is on point, Aggie.
Last round.
It is
before
bus
the
stand.
switch.
The moment they understand what kind of a switch through is coming in from the corners of anime, they're just going ahead, capitalizing the entire moment. A perfect, rotation game is being called in. and the information game towards the mid itself was so much on point.
It's insanity in every regard. The way that the teams are duking it out against one another, our NBS are just in constant control of what they really want to do and how they want their opponents to move around. And another thing is Animatrix. They're in a pretty tough position as well. They can't really
Always.
move anywhere without giving information over towards the offside. Look at Demon. He's already forced up towards B main, basically telling his teammates that, hey, there's possibly no one on B right now. He can be a little bit more aggressive towards mid, but Dante being strong for the 2 kills, being able to shut down the killjoy as well makes the A-side defense a lot more weaker than you would have expected. 3 duelists, no comms, being able to catch out Diamond City, being a little bit too overly aggressive, but Mr. Deagle YT, his aim is sublime for a reason. Able to find a beautiful kill over onto 1. The killjoy, none the wiser for this play. Zen in a perfect corner of his own. 3 duelists, no comms, not really expecting it. 1 versus 2, and he has the spike in his arsenal. Zen, he has the aim for it. He just needs a little bit of luck to go in for the play here. 1 good kill is all that he requires. Timing is everything. He gets the shot. The pre-fire is beautiful.
30 seconds left.
And Zen, prime position for him to go in for his winning play. But he's going to be playing this one slow. Knows that the Jet needs to come in towards the side. He's absolutely nowhere that he can go. He can play this one smart. The Jet is taking a little bit too long to make his work his way in towards the sidelines. A drop in towards the close spots. 10 seconds left on the clock, and Zen, he has the advantage. Swings out, and the duel is his to take. And Zen utilizing his aim and also his brain to get this clutch for himself. As NBS, they take the cursed scoreline under their belt. But Zen, he should be patting himself on the back for this one. This was a textbook level clutch that he can easily get a highlight reel.
Well, the Blade Storm was on, but unfortunately, it couldn't hit the target. If it did, it would have been a good round coming in. 8-4 would have been the scoreline, but alright, it's all done right in the past. But 9-3, this is what the score looks like. Good start coming in, it's a good lead, and 1 point away from being in that double digit. Like you know, Aggie, the moment a team hits double digit, they're confident. They're very confident they can reach the end part as well. It's just that they don't need to dwindle. The moment they dwindle, it's all downright dusted. So, hoping that this can be a good game for Animatrix. Hoping that this pistol round, they can make it count.
There's always going to be a possibility, but I don't really know exactly at the end of the day. Early fight and a drop through the smoke. He's going to be able to take down AK Demon. Poor guy didn't even get an opportunity. Diamond City utilizing the extra armor that he had to go in for another kill. Though, over on the opposite side of mid, did have a little bit of trouble, and it's all up to Dante to maybe get that final blowout, but it's just not going to happen. Down over to a 3v3, early couple of fights. Zen taking a very unnecessary duel here. Diamond City, prime spots for the double, but he misses the secondary. Oh, he does not make the rotation happen. A drop, beautiful with the fadeaway. He does find the last. It's all up to Mr. Deagle.
What? Mr. Deagle. Someone give him a sheriff. Someone give him a sheriff. The ghost is not working. But the round, the pistol round of the second half, it has gone in for the favors of Animatrix. But the plant was secured. So that there might be a force coming in from both the corners. And one bonus and the other one force. So I'm hoping that those weaponries are going to come in the next following round. But the way the entire thing unfolded, my oh my, Aggie. Kind of like a tough spot. Both the corners. Still the lead is there. 5-point lead is still available for Data's bus stand. I'm hoping that they can get this thing done much more sooner. Because if they don't, then the choke might come in.
Reason why the 9-3 does exist, and it originated on the map of Ascent. Curse is real for this very particular reason. One pistol round can cause everything to snowball out of control. Your Jet getting that level of confidence on the pistol round changes everything for your team. can ride the momentum of one singular player up till the very end. Zen
Oh,
not really being in the
Confidence
best of spots, could be in a bad position. People, good for a couple of kills, but look at F-Noob! He's just casually tapping everyone out of existence. Shots to connect, but a little bit too overconfident here for the fourth kill. Not gonna be able to find out much, but still, with the last two members of NBS being a little bit low here for the side of Diamond City, hopefully he does find the one tap, because if he doesn't, it's just be food for the enemies to try and get a hold of. Duelist no comms, a good mosh pit being utilized to get early value. One of the sidelines completely being blocked off. Both smokes utilized beautifully. Mr. Eagle White though, with the Guardian holding down the line. The tripty round comes in for the members of NBS.
Bow and arrow is old-fashioned. Sometimes old ways.
What can
are
I
best.
say? The bonus did come in the next round itself. And Team Nearest Bus Stand, what a way to execute. Got the control of B main. And then later on, aggress towards market. F-Noob. All thanks to this man. His one taps had made it possible in the previous round. Other than that, it would have been an absolute slaughterfest because the positioning was great from the corners of Animatrix. But unfortunately, just because of one man, one sentinel, everything went in tatters. Currently, the weaponry doesn't look that strong for the corners of ANI. That's Animatrix. And I'm hoping that they can go ahead, try and put some dent to this, put a full stop to this mayhem. Absolute nutsy push coming in as well. Zen has already made his way towards heaven. So map control, side control, it's all falling under the arms of this team. First fires, but Dante quick to recover.
One enemy remaining.
Shoulder spotted as
Wow.
well from Siesta. Mr.
I did
Deagle
not
pulling off
expect
the
that.
ultimate Sova diff. Coming in with the shock guard. Last couple of kills for him. 11-4 as NBS. They're showcasing their dominance when it comes down to pure unfiltered aggression. And even though they are at a significant disadvantage playing the Brimstone for the map of the Sun, it seems to be working. And the team, they look portable pushing in with that stim beacon at full speed.
Well, Aggie, things are not falling good for Animatrix. You know, they're trying the level best, but unfortunately, they're not understanding what kind of strategies are being cooked from the corners of Team Nearest Bus Stand. Finally, a smoke, a good smoke, but Zen, he's very proactive. He would really want to go ahead and peek this one as well. The duel being called in. You versus me, BEPO versus AK Demon.
Oh,
AK
that was too
Demon.
close.
One enemy remaining.
Yep, it was.
Spike
Too close to
down B.
comfort. Last man standing, Atharv. What can he do? Nothing. As push comes to shove, this team is completely in tatters.
Match point.
It's not even that. They're not even given an opportunity to try and mount up a defense. The rushes are so fast coming in from the members of NBS that
Yeah.
Animatrix, they haven't been even given an opportunity to do anything. And the main issue is, Animatrix, they don't have enough utility to try and stop them. I'm not seeing them going in for wacky positions. They're not going in for aggressive rushes. Mosh pit is not being utilized early with Paranoia to be involved. They're finally doing it at the end of the day to stop out this very hyper-aggressive rush, possibly finding a kill. Could have been their best possible option, but they're able to get nothing. They're just gonna start dropping like flies. The Gecko. Is he also being shut down? Aim on these players and the audacity of the members of NBS. They're overflowing with confidence. And they're doing whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, this is going ahead blatantly, just trying for a push. And then it's working out. Look at the ults coming in. All right, Zen. A good backstab being initiated as well. The last man standing, BEPO, he is waiting towards market. And I don't think so. He has the right weapon to go ahead, take this fight. No, he doesn't.
Attackers win.
The win, it's gonna be in the corners of Nearest Bus Stand. We saw a poll of 55% saying that Animatrix will win. What happened to that?
Hey, that poll doesn't exist anymore because, good God, the members of Nearest Bus Stand poll of possibly the best showcase of aim that we have seen in a very long time. Just goes to show how this region is very mechanically gifted in certain terms, because Zen and AK Demon just were those players that gave no two damns if it was on the opposite side of their monitor. They spotted a player, they're going to be able to take fuel, and they will be guaranteed to win it no matter what happens to them. And it's the stuff like this that really gives you a perspective of what is really possible in this region if you allow these young talents to really develop. I'm going to be keeping my eyes out on Iggy Demon, of course, Zen moving in forward in the tournament. Yes, they need to maybe change out their competition as they do face off against a lot more experienced team, because competition at the end of the day really does matter when you are at the top echelon on Valorant, not really when you're still over towards the round of 64s. You can play anything that you want and still make it work if your aim is on that level. And you can tell that the members of Nearest Stand, they have that aim, they have that potential. They just need to nurture it just a tiny little bit. They will be able to.
True that. I mean, the amount of opportunities this team got, Animatrix, they did want to, run for the money, but unfortunately, whenever they were trying to get a position, whenever they called in a rotation, it was always too late because the push was so good, so polished, so refined from the corners of Nearest Bus Stand. And that's one thing they couldn't cope up at all. And if they could, it would have been a very easy thing, very easy. Nano swarms towards B main, and even those alarm bots so that you can easily get that information that the player is pushing through the smoke. So nothing of that sort was seen. But on the other corner, Nearest Bus Stand did that day in, day out. They just implemented it as a textbook strategy, thinking that, if we don't do this thing right, then everything might falter. So they did that right, and afterwards it was just the fruit which they got of those pocket strats which they made. So 13-4 is the scoreline. I mean, Atharv, he did try his level best, being the duelist of the team, went ahead, got some good amount of first bloods as well, 2 first bloods onto his name alongside BEPO as well. But look at this man, ARF Noob. This man just went ahead single-handedly alongside AK Demon, made opportunities, made those windows for the team to get that first blood and the man count advantage in the first 15 seconds itself.
It's the Sentinels. They are constantly those sleeper players. They have the best aim on the team. We saw that being evident from ARF Noob, who just pulled out a sheriff and started one-tapping everyone. The man was the entry. He wasn't the secondary entry. The man was the primary entry that started getting those opening kills for his team. If his duos are not going to be able to do it, don't worry. It is going to be ARF Noob who will come in at the second position, ready and waiting to take those points. He deserves to be at the MVP for this very particular reason. Yeah, it wasn't as flashy coming in from ARF Noob, but he played for his team and he played beautifully, being that secondary entry as a Sentinel player. That's not something that a lot of players are willing to do because they are the anchor for the team. But instead, he knew that, hey, if I have the aim and if I have the aggression to go in right behind my duelist and utilize my utility to give them a little bit more space, then why don't I utilize it? It's beautiful to watch, and this is what you would expect from your Sentinel player as well as you're moving higher and higher in this tournament. F-Noob will be a key player moving on forward down the line here.
Well, here's another thing, right, Aggie? I mean, picking all of these players and trying to make a team, that's what Nearest Bus Stand has done. I've seen F-Noob in alternate reality, and in that he played very well. So picking up the cream of that team and then trying to form it into a perfect one. So it's just, this team is in making. And just imagine, their chemistry is already at the part where they're getting 13-4s. So you can literally believe that in the upcoming matches, they can mow the opponents down. So moving on, folks, teams, be aware of this team. And if you don't know the strategy very well, just try to cope up with it. That's only one thing which we both can say to you guys.
Absolutely. It's all about preparation. The game is going to get a lot more harder, mind you. The tournament will be heating up because as we do these VODs, as we are making our analysis, a lot of teams are going to squads as well. They will be wary of them. A little bit of homework can go a very long way. Or if you know a particular player, then utilizing their playstyle against them could just be another big thing. We already know that the members of Nearest Bus Stand, they love to play aggressive. How do you stop out aggressive players? Showcasing your own aggression and deterring them with a lot of utility. So they utilize their utility early and they don't have anything to enter the side. It's that constant tug of war to one space on the game of Valorant. We didn't really witness that coming out from the opposition team, but You never really know what to expect now, do you, Azora? Because Valorant is an ever-changing game that can take a lot of
Yeah.
turns.
Oh, that's true, Aggie. But right now, all eyes on the prize. I want to see what's our level up leaderboard telling us. We want to see that. Yes, it's going to be Zen, and the tipsy top points being secured is 19.66. So this team is just going ahead, trying to, be the behemoths of this entire server. The KDA of 41 kills, 16 deaths, and 7 assists. All right, slowly, steadily, every single one of them is trying to. Yeah, I know, right? 673. Wow.
That's
I mean, if this is an average, right, Aggie, then you can imagine what kind of a play this man can actually showcase.
He was relentless. The guy was constantly pushing every fight that he could possibly take. And Zen, he has the aim to back it up too. He was relentless, and it was a constant thorn on the sides, right? And this ACS is just gonna start building up even more down the line.
Yeah.
It's not an average here as we were told, so it will be an added value more and more down the line. But having a 300 something ACS at the very first game and also having 300 ACS again for his second match, he's consistent, and hopefully that consistency will be able to carry him forward the following matchups as well.
True that. I mean, Mr. Consistent is what we can say. So Zen has already showcased his amount of plays coming in today as well. So I'm hoping that in the near future there might be something more in the arsenal. And it's just that those plays, right, Aggie? Being the duelist, always getting that early information that a player might be available here, and then just going ahead, tapping those one taps onto the head and getting the first blood, giving the team the advantage. That's one thing which all the duelists need to do. But moving on, F-Noob, he has never been like the person like, okay, fine, I'm a controller or I'm a sentinel, so I'm going to punch down, I'm going to just wait towards the side. Nope. He has gone ahead and gotten 4 as well onto his name. So it's just like a very good competition. A friendly rivalry is what I can say in this team of Esports.
They'll just have to make it work in this entire tournament. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget we still have a lot more games to go. If I do recall, we still have 4 more matches to go, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be the round of 64. So a bunch of matches. Make sure to hit that like and also hit the subscribe down below as we head on down over into a short little break. Don't go anywhere. Back in a second.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Esports Showdown Series Season 2 of Valorant, powered by Crucial, with our GPU partners being Zotac Gaming and our media partners being Gossip.gg. And hey, after map number 1 being one of the more interesting ones, with the nearest bus stand being able to take away the entire map in clean and cool fashion, we're heading on down over into map number 2. Now, map number 2 will be a little bit more different, in my opinion, because Hyderabad Hydras are going to be playing. The Lurking Battalion, I have no idea who they have on their team, but Hyderabad Hydras, they are making waves in this entire region for a very particular reason too. Because this is one of those teams that gave WG a hard time in one of our previous tournaments. So these are one of those underdogs that have proven to be a top contender in the region for the Tier 2, Tier 3 scene. Now, will they be able to do so again for this particular tournament? That's what we're here to find out in this match.
True that, Aggie. I mean, I couldn't have done it more better than how you have explained the entire part. Hyderabad Hydras, they have been playing significantly good, and in the previous tournament itself, we could see the amount of hits they can actually produce. But alright, it's going to be the same map yet again. Alright, I don't get it.
It's going to be a lot of Ascents on.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of Ascents. It's a paper-thin map, but we have not seen that action coming in of the Odin, right? And I'm hoping that whenever a Sova is there right in front, I need to see someone hold an Odin. The moment the reveal comes through, spam across the wall, and wham, bam, shazam, you get kills onto their names. So, well, these opportunities are always there onto the grasps, but nobody has done it yet, and I'm hoping that this is going to be that map. The Lurking Battalion versus Hyderabad Hydras. So I'm pretty much excited for the second game. First game was mostly a one-sided roll, one-sided snowball game, and like you mentioned, Aggie, it was the nearest bus stand who already got their buses and they have departed in the next following round. So they're playing well, hoping that this game might be good for both the corners, hoping to see some kind of a tooth and nail biter gameplay coming in from their corner. Sova is an instant pick in this map.
It's gonna be an instant pick for the utility that he's able to bring onto the table. But on the opposite side, we do see a Fade getting picked up instead for the map of Ascend. A lot of teams have been experimenting to just maybe do a little bit of a change on this particular act, but no Sova on Ascend, but a Gecko and Fade instead. Now this will be quite interesting. The Cypher also getting picked up. It's a completely different strategy than what we're normally used to. This is Ascent and there's no Jet. This is a composition that you normally run on Bind or Lotus, but on Ascent?
Dual Initiator. I've always seen dual controller in this map, but alright, we're gonna see something very real, like unrealistic, unorthodox. Right off the bat, just trying to make a complete different statement. And I'm hoping it works for them. I'm hoping that it works for them. But Sova in the corner of the Lurking Battalion, I believe that they are already onto a really good start. But on the other corner, even Fade is good. Fade is good. The amount of reveal, the amount of information she can also give within the site, it's wonderful. But again, the utility can be shot. So, both corners, whether it be Sova, whether it be Fade, it's going to be shot down. So, getting it will be a crucial task.
I'll tell you this much, that one of the most annoying things in this entire game are the utilities that can get shot down. When you play the game a lot, or whenever you're in a very competitive environment, what really gets you kills? We talk about this all the time. It's the confidence and when you're locked in for a fight, correct?
Right.
Suddenly, let's just say you have a Fade Prowler coming into your face that requires 2 bullets for you to destroy. You are forcing the enemies to shift their crosshair placement away from your head level so someone can swing in to go in for the kill. Even if that Prowler doesn't get any form of information, someone does need to break it, right? And as soon as they start to break it, a player can swing in from the back. And you're forcing your opponents to go in for a nutty flick. If they don't land the flick, they're dead. Or if they're too slow to react, they're not going to be able to do much. That's the thing. Breakable utility, having a lot of breakable utility when you are playing a particular map, gives you a very significant advantage. So I understand what they're going in for. They're trying to utilize 2 characters that have excessive amounts of breakable utility and forcing them to go in a very uncomfortable position. The members of Hyderabad Hydras, interestingly, are going in for this composition on a map that relies on them gaining a lot of active information, it will be questionable to say the very least of how they're going to be able to adapt to certain aspects of the map of Ascent that utilizes the Sova, especially for the late rounds, where that owl drone is pretty much paramount for you to get to get mid-round information, over towards mid. It's going to be interesting to say the very least how the rotation of utility will look like, but if they're able to get creative with that Gecko, they can get a lot of active information, but they need to work for it.
They definitely need to work through. I mean, Gecko and Fade, the combination seems good for the corner, but hoping to get the information or shift the aim, like you mentioned, Aggie. I mean, that can be very much possible. That is one thing which I'm hoping that they can muster upon. But the other part, which is gonna be the battalions, they have Sova. They can get some really good reveals. They can get some really good information, and with that, getting the Hunter's Fury being online as well, it can be a lot of damage coming in. So, I mean, Battalion is already prepared for this entire composition for themselves. And on the other corner, Hyderabad Hydras, they need to literally, wear the seat belt. It's going to be a bumpy ride for them.
Absolutely. The Hyderabad Hydras, they know what they can do and how much experience they have to make this one work out for their team. A whooping as well. I don't know what to say about this guy, but he's one of those players that you can't really quantify. He has games where he will pop off, drop like 40, 45 kills, be the star of the entire server. Yeah, I have seen this guy pull stuff like that off. He has that talent in his arsenal, and he doesn't need anyone to set him up to do so. That's the most interesting part. His teammates can do whatever they want, and a whooping with his pure raw mechanical skill will be able to just completely run amok and cause a lot of fear in his opponents, and utilizing that fear, his teammates are going to be able to do even more. But as we are going to be waiting for the game to start on off, there's apparently a small little giveaway for you guys back at home. Azora, walk right through how to take and enter it.
Well, true that. You have an opportunity to get 475 points onto the game itself. So all you have to do is !Valorant. That's your go-to. Go ahead, type it in chat, and you will get the opportunity to get that giveaway or be enlisted as well. So it's always an RNG. So get prepared. And it's not the first opportunity. All of these streams which are going to be coming in the near future, you will have the opportunity there as well. So just stay tuned for all of these caster callouts where you can go ahead and get yourself enrolled in that giveaway. Yeah, it's your time. It's your cue. Go ahead and roll.
Yep. And as you're going to be doing that as well, make sure to check out all the links down below in the description from our lovely sponsors. If you want an incredible GPU, which I'm probably going to be needing one down the line as well, check out Zotac Gaming. And of course, I do need one. And hey, I also got myself a Crucial SSD, a 2TB M.2 Crucial SSD for a very, very cheap price. Crucial does give the best SSDs that you can hope for in a very affordable price range. So links down below in the description. Check it all out as the team. Both of them are already starting off the fight pretty early on. And TLB, the battalion's already in for the fight as SMM could have gone in for something a little bit better, but they're in a tough spot. LXT comes in with a beautiful flash. He's able to take the entry. And with this, and with Wingman, going in for the plant. They have free real estate as Camel single-handedly just probably going to be killing the last player as well. Akuma doesn't know what to expect, and his position will revealed in a little bit as well. He needs to find a kill. And with a double peek being in the works, you know the player, the swing comes out from either side as Akuma looking for a very open duel. He's not going to be able to get it as SMM shuts it down instead. 0-1. HH, free first round for them.
Well, the mid control was very, very accurate, and there was a backstab being initiated as well. Mr. X, but could not do much there. Just one frag, and later on, he was taken down. Slowly, the entire site was unfolded, and the post-plant scenario made absolutely perfect thanks to Galaxy. The fight towards Docks, that was one thing which he had to win, and he won against two people. And hence the capitalization. A first round rolling in for the corners of Hyderabad Hydras. Already on to really good start, a confident start indeed, and they have gone in for those weaponry as well. So the bonus, whichever they got in the previous round, they're gonna be taking that moving forward.
Sheriff's in hand, maybe trying to take an early duel, but it's not going to be the case. All the members opting for a full-scale retake here. The Sova low on HP, but they're just trying to get a couple of kills at this point. Trying to go in for a round victory, especially with the post plans the members of Hyderabad Hydras have set up. Will be a very difficult one to even try to get a proper entry out of. Camo, first kill for him. Qwerty taking a backseat. Awhooping finding one more as Camo just trying to go in for the rundown. Awhooping, if he's able to find one more kill, that's going to be huge for him, but SMM not going to give that to him anytime soon. 0-2 as Hyderabad Hydras, they have an even distribution of kills, but I don't really like this. Do you know why? On the map of Ascent, as a raise, you need to constantly feed her the ult orbs. She needs as many ult points as you can possibly get. Your primary form of entry is the raise, and raise after the recent nerfs is not really that good when it comes down to those solo entries anymore, especially for the map of Ascent. Her satchels not being as useful, now she needs to have that lethality with the ultimate and with pinpoint perfect angels to give her the space that she needs and the time that she requires to make these proper entries happen. It's gonna be tough, but let's just wait and see how they want to make these executions work.
Through that. Booming is popping at this point of time. Mr. X, he's stuck in that corner. Couldn't do much. One by one, the entire body is just falling down. TLB still have 3-man squad remaining. It's just that the Omen is way too low on HP. Reserve very close to comfort. Did get that shot done right, dusted. Qwerty, even though he had a really good SMG in his hand, he couldn't do anything at that point of time. That's the power of the Sheriff. You know it's right in front of you. You're gonna be popped off right at the moment. Post plant coming in.
Oh, this is bad.
This is bad. Oh, I don't think so. This is gonna be the round for the Gondors of Hyderabad Hydras.
One enemy
Or it
remaining.
can be as well. He's very low on HP, Berserk. Can he do? Slowly shifting across, but the shots land right onto the head. Berserk sadly has to depart. As a defusal, it's gonna be stuck by TLB getting the first round. And the third one itself, every single time, it changes. The scoreline changes. I'm hoping that this momentum which TLB has gained, it's gonna be there for a long time.
That was a very ambitious play coming in from Awhooping too. Knowing that his teammate is low, he really didn't need to take that fight. But if he got that early advantage and if he was feeling confident in that duel, that's a different matter. But a little bit of a costly round. As the defenders, they're not really going to be as sad as you would have expected. But then again, their economy took a pretty substantial hit with losing out on 4 guns. Good position for the members of Hyderabad Hydras as they are making the push over towards shore. Akuma with the Guardian, trying to deal some damage, but with his position now known, and with the Omen also giving away his position with the Paranoia being utilized. Mr. X, he looks for the fight, but Berserk just swings out and instantly taps him out of existence. Awhooping being able to find a big kill as well coming in from Tree. And one by one, the members of Hyderabad Hydras, they're taking away the members of TBL one step at a time, and they're none the wiser for it. They haven't even seen the players and they're dying that quick.
Well, no map control coming in from TLB. I mean, they're not able to do anything. The way the capitalization is coming in, the way the pushes are coming in, mid control being on point, and it's just those fights which have been picked off right off the bat and being won by Hyderabad Hydras is what is giving them this edge, this lead to get the map control, to get the site control. And again, this is the fourth round where it's a post-plant scenario. A post-plant scenario. So you can just imagine, once they enter towards the site, they always create the pressure onto the opponent by going ahead and putting the spike down. So Hyderabad Hydras doing everything right at their point of time, given the entire circumstances right in front of them. But on the other corner, Battalion, they have to tie up their shoes and be like, yes, It's our game. We need to shine. Akuma, he needs to pop off. He needs to get that confidence, which I don't think so he has currently.
You can get it pretty soon, though. Akuma picking up that Marshall. Possibly a swing towards mid, but Ronak! Okay.
What?
Utilize that Sheriff to its fullest. He nearly got a second one there. Nearly got a third one, sorry, there too.
Good, yeah.
But whooping. Finally shutting him down. The showstopper online to maybe go in for a little bit of a cheeky play here, but you have to be careful. Worthy with the swing. He tried to be cheeky on his own accord, but he's not going to be able to do much. The Prowler giving a slight bit of information, but Akuma's angle is just gorgeous. And with no smokes in the hands of Hyderabad Hydras, they need to go into this try. They need to completely rely on the entry that could be coming in from a whooping to even gain early levels of information, but it's just not gonna work. Not against Akuma. Headshot strain, and the man, he's ready for even more.
This time he couldn't do the same thing. If he would have done it, all pooping would have been taken right off the bat, and he's very low on HP. Just one blow. Of
No,
a win, and he's
Berserk.
gonna be dead. So low on HP, he's still trying to pop off, but there you go, Akuma. Finally found the first kill. That was a really good flick, and the second one was just the confidence which is talking. No scope onto the head. And the second round for TLB, they didn't have a really good one. They didn't have the weaponry, and hence you can see the Thrifty coming on board as well. So kudos to this team. Finally, they have found the footing. But their shot was very crispy. Where was the second man? Did they just line up?
No, the second man came in and he missed the shots.
Oh. Happens.
It happens.
Happens to the best of us, yeah? It's okay.
They're just warming up. Let them have
Yeah,
a
they're just
little bit
warming
of
up,
time
yeah.
to just...
6 rounds of charm.
Absolutely. 2-4 could be on the cards. They do have a lot of ultimates to play around with, so that's gonna be the thing that gives them the edge, but I don't think you gain the edge like this. Galaxy utilizes the trash to maybe get a little bit more of a forward position. Haunt now being utilized to let them get this brute force entry over towards the side. Worthy with the paranoia in hand doesn't need to utilize it just yet. They have the man advantage. They can allow the plan to happen and utilize the Killjoy lockdown instead to make their way in towards the side. Two big ultimates being utilized. Trash hopefully getting picked up as well by Galaxy so he can have it for the post plan. It's all about the timing. And Berserk, he needs to be the game changer for his team here.
Enemy remaining.
He does. He does it all. One by one, the backstabbing initiated. That was very sneaky. Berserk just making the play of his life. Through catwalk. And getting 2 big kills there. TLB. They were dumbfounded with what just happened against them. The Hyderabad Hydras. Look at them just roaring. Reaching in towards 4th on the board. And this is the thing. In the previous round, TLB went ahead. Got some big, heavy investments. That's right. The operator. And right now you can see it yet again. But it's a half shield alongside it. A lot many sacrifices being made by TLB. They have to make this count. And the smoker, it's been taken right off the bat. No control whatsoever in this round. And they have to play against all odds.
Good dodge. Hoping this man is locked in and loaded. He just does not care what's in front of him. Galaxy able to shut down one more. I understand this is an eco round, but look at the way that Auping's just dodging out flashes. The man has no fear. Needs to fear a little bit here, but instead it's going to be SMM. 3 kill for him. Ronik's going to be able to shut down 1. He's going to be able to shut down 2 in the process. But these are just a little bit of a consolation prize for him because 3 members are now ready to go in for the revenge story that you would have expected. Camo teasing him a little bit here, utilizes the paranoia to go in for the swing at the very end. 2-5. As Hyderabad Hydras, they continue their dominance. And now with their mojo back in check, this buy round will be the last saving grace, I would say, for the members of the last battalion.
Well, Akuma
You need to turn things around here.
Yeah, true. The heavy investment being made, alright. I guess it was an eco round coming in the previous one. Whatever they had bought, the 3 weaponry was called out real soon. Right now, alright, Akuma yet again with the operator. He needs to squeeze out the maximum value out of it. Else it's not going to work out for the entire team because he is the backbone. Being the duelist, you have to create an opening. It's a must. And look at how Pooping is doing it for the team. Ronak being caught right off the bat to the Sentinel. The role which can be easily mustered towards side B. It's all done. Look at this. Push, moving in.
Spike
On
down.
market.
B.
Roommate did manage to get one, but couldn't get the second one. SMMMM, he's going all crazy. And one by one, whoever
Spike
rotates
planted.
is gonna bite the dust.
I love the way they utilize the Omen ultimate too. Camo being a constant threat towards the back of side, and then SMM utilizing the information being gained by the Omen to perfection. It's just the smoke and dagger plays that the members of Hyderabad Hydras are making as what's giving them the edge. And SMM comes in with a triple kill. The man has no bounds. Remember what I said? It's that chaos that Auping creates that his teammates can utilize to gain space, to gain advantages.
Well, there's one thing which Bang On has made us both feel like, okay, this player is very much polished with the gameplays of Raze, right? We did expect that. Why did he pick Raze? Thinking that it's a very open map. There are very less close quarter battles, and there you can throw in your nade. But moreover, moving in so swiftly into the site and getting the
Revealing
control,
area.
that's one thing which our Pooping is doing so well. So yeah. Kudos to him bringing the perfect opportunity for the team. The man count disadvantage always has been given to TLB day in, day out. And right now, looking at the way entire thing is unfolding, 2 frags already onto the names of TLB. Look at the entire team. They have 5 members
Oh my
who have
God.
their
Down
ultimates
mid.
fostered. And one is already in use. That's going to be the Blade Storm. And it's giving maximum value. Only 2 men standing against a squad of 5. So what's it gonna be?
Showstopper in hand, but I don't think he's going to use that showstopper anytime soon. Not in this round,
He's
at
not gonna
least.
do it.
Both players, they have ample amounts of money to just go in for a try. I think the better option would be to whittle down your opponent's numbers as much as possible. Get a couple of kills, maybe beat a couple of Ultra Orbs over towards Camo. Into the Shadows is a very useful ability on the map of Ascent compared to a lot of the other maps. Because the way that this map is telegraphed, it's very easy to take a lot of control with just one
30
Omen
seconds
ultimate.
left.
Yeah. A lot of control, a lot of paranoia as well.
Scanning ahead.
That's one thing which we could see against
There they are.
crewmate. It was so dumbfounded. It was like, all right, there's a player right at the back as well. What can I do? But for now, the push has come towards side B itself. Slowly, steadily making the way through Ronak. What is it gonna be? He's gonna get the perfect head here. Oh, Pooping! Been taken down. Campo FPS was the last man standing, but couldn't do much. DLB. I mean, they are getting 1 round of all the, like, in the midst of all of this action, right, Aggie? I mean, 2 rounds are given to Hyderabad Hydras and 1 round is given to TLB, is what I believe. But this needs to change around if they want to win in this particular map against Hyderabad Hydras. They have to plan everything. At least have a decent first half of 7-5 or 6-6. 6-6 is the best they can ever do. Okay? Judging by the way the entire thing is moving on. But yeah, 7-5 also is not so bad.
Just have to wait and see. Normally, you don't ever want to throw a dizzy like that unless you have something to go right after the dizzy so that your race can capitalize on top of it. Trying to maybe pull out a couple of baits here at the bare minimum. They've sent a full-scale assault towards the A side, but instead they're rushing towards B. Roommate does have the recon bolt to give him a little bit of information that the players are going to be running in towards the sidelines. No smokes whatsoever. Not really the position that they want to be in. A whooping coming in strong with the raise. Ult! He's stuck behind a mosh pit, and his own teammate's going to be the thing that kills him. That's a big communication gap, I would say, at the end of the day. The mosh pit was so unnecessary. But I guess he could get a level up point. I don't know.
Yeah, he's gonna take the level up. SWM still waiting for his opportunity. Galaxy is gonna go ahead, utilize the trash as well, but unfortunately, trash, it is gonna catch one player. He needs to go now if he needs to capitalize this. As his teammate, he's been taken down. Galaxy, the last man standing, the defuse being stuck as well, and there you go, Mr. X. The backup on this guy, man. I mean, he was doing constantly the mistakes in the mid, but right now, he is all about opportunities. The moment he sees it, he seizes it.
Yikes! Why?
Yeah, this was very, very, he just went ahead. It was like, all right, let me just get this opportunity. But nope, the mosh pit, miscommunication at the best.
Yeah, they need to go in for a little bit of a mental reset here for their entire team. Hyderabad Hydras, they are rushing a lot of their executions. They're not really talking to each other either. Because where was the Omen smokes when they were trying to go in for this execution? I am so confused. There was no smoke towards market. The Omen was still alive, so you can't say that that happened. I think the execute happened a little bit too fast, and the Omen just Camel could not react to the speed at which the smokes was a requirement. A tactical timeout being taken smartly by Galaxy here, as he needs to just talk to his team and what really is going wrong. Let it be a technical issue, let it be a little bit of gameplay problem or even a communication problem between the team members. They need to do it as quickly as they possibly can because a lot of these rounds are slipping out. Yeah, they are on the attacking side. I do know for a fact they just need to win two more to make this one competitive as they go towards the stronger side of Ascend, but that's not really what you're going to be fighting for on the map of Ascent because you want to establish a proper lead early on. Ascent is no longer a map that you constantly talk about the sides and which side is better than the other one. This is a map where you need to showcase your dominance in the fundamentals of Valorant. If you're not able to do that on this particular map, you're going to have a rough time as you're moving forward in this entire tournament. Nothing is ever that simple. And a whooping, possibly getting caught out a little bit by the simplicity here. Defender said that Killjoy Lockdown is going to give them a little bit of space to play around with as Camel comes in strong, taking down the raid boss from the side of the last battalion. They're able to hold, and now it's all up to Mr. X. Not being spotted out here, but he misses all of his shots. That's going to be a rough one. Aim is the name of the game at the end of the day. No matter how good your utility usage is, if you're not able to kill your opponents, you are not going to be getting anywhere. 4-7 could just be on the scorecards. As a whooping takes down one more Qwerty, none the wiser for the play. And with his downfall and one good beta to give them value, a whooping again fighting off a bit more than he can chew as per usual. The guy loves to overheat, but with 3 of his team members still very much alive and kicking, it should be completely okay. First fight already lost. I'm sweating a little bit here, and I'm pretty sure the members of the last battalion could be as well. Over on one side, but the trades are gorgeous. Who ain't able to find one, but to find the second, he needs to go in for a hospital flick that he will physically not be able to do. The last battalion, they lose the round, but they made it down over to a 1v1. So at the end of the day, this is a completely fine. This is a completely understandable situation coming out from them because they were able to minimize the losses up till the last player. So I do believe that Hyderabad Hydras, looking at their economy, they're in a pretty tough spot because the Gecko, even after he buys all of the utility, is not going to be able to give a drop unless he goes in for a half shield. So looking at the overall economy, Hyderabad Hydras, they could be going in for a little bit more of a weaker buy than expected. With the timeout now being taken by the members of TLB, I'm expecting them to go in for a little bit more of an aggressive take in a lot of their approaches. They have been very defensive in the way that they're taking a lot of these fights. I haven't really seen them utilize their early aggressive utility as a breach to take over space, and unless I see that, it's going to be a tough call. For now, as we are going to be waiting, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to type in !Valorant to enter on in towards the giveaway. 475 Valorant points is nothing to scoff at, and that Valorant point will add up if you are feeling lucky, mind you, because it's gonna be a bunch of there's gonna be a bunch of streams, and of course with the sheer amount of matches that we do have, constantly keep yourself updated. And those Valorant points will be adding up to how much? If we do a little bit of math, as there is a tech pause, as Akuma did disconnect.
It's
There
alright,
is
he'll be back.
15 days of stream, right? If I remember properly. 15 streams. 15 times 475. Do some quick maths for me. Okay, 10 days, sorry, never mind. 4,750 PP is on the line. You
Yeah,
can
let me make
possibly
things
get yourself
easy,
a skin
right?
out of it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the way the entire night market is there available in Valorant, you can go ahead, get whatever you need. Ah, yeah, there's another criteria, right? If you're lucky, that is when you can get those things. But moving on, there has been a lot of opportunities where TLB could have gotten this entire conversion towards a 6-6 first half. But alright, some mistakes were made. That's how Hyderabad Hydras have capitalized, gotten 7 on board. Aggie seems to be some kind of a rough patch here, and finally, Akuma is back. So what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be an operator right off the bat? Oh no, oh yeah, it is. There you go. I mean, there was a lot more like to it. There was some opportunity there as well, and Akuma, he has constantly been shining with the operator. So I believe he needs to take all of his, second guesses off the bat and be like, yes, I'm gonna go in there into the battlefield and hit my shots.
And another thing that a lot of players aren't really talking about now is the only reason you want to pick up a jet nowadays is purely because of her op potential. If you are a jet and you don't like to play the operator, there is not really any reason you should be picking her. Neon's a much more better duelist option now in the way that she entries. Her overdrive is also very powerful. It's just that Jet has fallen to the wayside so much, and her only relevant point in this current meta is just the operator. If you want an op on your team, or if you know that your opponents are really susceptible to an operator pickup, then you pick up that Jet and utilize her to abuse those particular strengths. But even then, with Chamber still being decently viable, a lot of teams in our region are not really picking up on the Chamber because they're possibly not that comfortable with the playstyle that he now demands. Jet, though, on the other hand, similar playstyle that has been there for the longest amount of time, but what I don't really like coming out from Akuma is his utilization of dashes. You can tell that it's a little bit susceptible. And another problem that the Raze is facing too, he's gonna be that solo entry, but his teammates are able to use that chaos to its fullest capabilities.
Oh, no.
Galaxy!
Alright.
Position of his own!
Galaxy!
Galaxy coming in strong with his raw mechanical skill. Being able to take it all over. Look at Berserk though. There's no alarm bot over towards mid. And Berserk, a free kill for him. What? Comes in for the kill. And Akuma.
1 by 1, we shouldn't be peeking him. Uma, alright, last moment, he did show his back. There you go, the first half being 8-4. The favor of Hyderabad Hydras. They have a 4-pointer lead. In the previous game itself, we saw a 5-pointer. Right now, it just feels like, alright, things are just, narrowing it down and trying to make a really good storyline here. Hyderabad Hydras, the way they're just capitalizing, and one free kill towards Market. That was so on point. Mistakes have been committed by battalions, and they need to unite themselves. They do not need to go ahead and give away their life due to individual fights. No, just go ahead, go for trades. It's as simple. If the opponent takes one of your player, alright, it's alright. Just trade it off. Play a 4v4. Don't play a 3v5 all of a sudden. A good combination coming in.
Usage.
Yes, there you go. Things are not looking good. Akuma picked right off the bat. The duelist won't be able to do anything alongside Quirty. So the smoke is gone as well.
They're sticking like glued together, and I absolutely love it. The initiator and the duelist sticking like this just goes to show how good the teamwork is going to be. And look at the rotations that are coming in as well. Auping takes a fight and SMM is right behind him. There wasn't a single situation where he was alone, but crewmate! What a shot coming out from him! An aim lab split and a half. Able to make it work. Yep. Now he's looking for the last kill, but nah, I don't think he's gonna be getting it. But going on back to the point that you guys are making on the polls, which team has the better teamwork? I'm just gonna say it is Hyderabad Hydras. Look at the way that they're taking this
Hands
swing.
down.
I love it. I love every single second of it, purely because, first of all, perfect utility usage early on. And then they started to take swings together. That's the thing that was missing from the members of the last battalion. They were taking so many solo duels. No one was present to trade them unless Ronak maybe pulled off a miracle, or if it was Akuma who started to hit all of his shots. I don't see how this team is going to win. You are not playing together as an absolute unit. And unless you do so,
Yeah.
it's going to be a tough one.
It's always going to be a tough one, right? It's an FPS game, so you have to be pretty much on point. You need to know how the players are, how the opponents are playing as well, and stick as a team. The team chemistry is not seen. It's only Ronak having the double digit, and crewmate, we did see him pop off. But Akuma, Mr. X, Qwerty, when the team needed them the most, they were not able to step up. That's a big problem. That's a big, big problem there. So they need to fix this one real soon, else it's gonna be a landslide victory. Because already Hyderabad Hydras are sitting on a pretty digit. That's number 9. So soon double digits, and after that the confidence will be soaring. And fighting them off at that point of time, it's not gonna help the entire team of the last battalion. So hoping they try to get all of these things, up and ready, and pick those fights which needs to be capitalized instantly.
Absolutely. For now, though, little bit of a mental reset coming in from both of the teams as the technical pause has been taken for the Whooping.
Yeah, I mean, he has been disconnected, and this is one thing which worries me a lot. It's like the momentum breaker.
True.
So it depends whether the team is too strong to build the same thing and be like, it's all right, it's a technical pause, nothing has happened to us, and they will just constantly go forward, getting those points onto their name. That's going to be Hyderabad Hydras, or it's going to be the last battalion to, try and understand, talk to each other, and not blame. So that's one thing which the teams do not need to do, blame each other. And the moment the blame game starts, that's where the entire gameplay starts falling. So hoping that it's just a calm corner from the corners of the last battalion, and they're having those, those like information game where you're making this mistake, so let's just stop aggressing forward this much, wait for those trades, wait for those one taps come in, because I could see sheriffs all across the board, and in the midst of all of this action there's even marshals. So there is some kind of a perfect synergizing gameplay coming in this particular round, but hoping that it can bring them the reward which they're hoping for.
I mean, it should do it at the end of the day, but Whooping is going to be having a little bit of an issue coming in from his end. Power cuts, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
you know how it is. If you're going to be playing in this region, power cuts are pretty much warranted every single time. But we're going to be making sure that he comes on back in towards the game and he's in his best possible shape to take on the following round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a very short little.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, after the short little break. As we did expect of Whooping, he's going to be back really soon in towards the server. His race gameplay is pretty much paramount for the members of Hyderabad Hydras to take a win, especially on the defensive side, because the Rays is pretty much the only one that can stop them from bomb rushing in towards the side. Yes, the Cypher does exist, but Cypher not really being the most reliable of takes on the map of Ascent, in my personal opinion, compared to a Killjoy to stop a lot of these aggressive rushes. So let's see what they can do to try and be dangerous. As a Whooping comes back in the server. Like, yeah, he's just going to come back onto the server. He's going to hold W with an Outlaw, and he's just going to get free kills. That's his game plan.
Well, that's his game since forever, right? It's their favorite map. It's a forte. One by one, whoever peeks that corner, it's gonna die. So Ronak being the last man standing, I know this man has done a lot for the team. Did try and get those frags, and he's sitting at those sweet double digits, being the top scorer of the team, but that does not give him the edge in this particular round because it's against 5 people. So tough times with just a sheriff. He needs to go ahead, hit all of his shots. And unfortunately, it's going to be Galaxy shutting him down, throwing him off of his game. TLB, again, the silence. Well, they need to break the silence because after 4 points from the first half, they've not been able to score more than that.
It's a tough call, I would say, in the end. It's the last battalion.
This goes here.
They're now in a pretty horrible spot considering the weapons that are on the opposite side. And because of the small investments being made by the battalion as well, they're very susceptible to the outlaw. If a whooping is able to catch anyone off guard, like you can tell that Ronak, if he swings this corner, he's kind of dead. This is a tough one.
He's not.
A whooping, he's already working his way up. Ronak on the angle, he was prepared for it. The one tap galore for him as SMM. He needs to take an immediate rundown over towards the opposite side. He can't take this risk anymore. Slow fight for him. His timing is there. He's able to work his way in towards the side. And now it needs to be a full-scale bait. Good paranoia. Trying to force out the player over towards the back. It's going to be SMM. Good for 1 kill. He's going to be good for 2. As the cavalry arrives from the back to give the backup that they require. As the last battalion just completely getting demolished as they try to enter in towards the side here. Zora,
Well, again,
they're not given a chance.
never. They're not given an... Like, they're planning on to executing something. But unfortunately, it's just Hyderabad Hydras all over the map.
30 seconds left.
All over the map. Whether it be side B, they're available. Whether it be side A, they're available. And right now, Ronak, he had a deja vu. And sadly, the cat has already walked past him.
Do what we do.
And it's
Get
going to be
back to
another one on board. 11th being backed in. Daylight robbery is what I can say. Hyderabad Hydras playing their A game, no matter what the composition is. They went in for the dual initiator and they're just rocking it.
This goes here.
They're doing everything that they can to completely snuff out their opposition. A couple of investment buys coming in already from the members of the last battalion. They know that this is their last stand, and unless they're able to do something big, this is going to be a tough call for them. And a whooping, he understands. He doesn't need to buy an operator if he can just buy up an outlaw. The outlaw is more than enough to take out these players who have gone in for small investment buys. And a whooping, he's just such a dangerous man to go up against. But Ronak is able to catch him out in every regard. SMM in the corner. He's probably not going to check it. He's probably not even going to take this fight. No one's going to check the corner. This is rough. That's the first. Mr. X could have gone in for the double if he tried to. Wait, Camo was on top? I didn't even know that.
I mean, it was a bit too early. I was hoping that he can hold the fire. Ronak! No way! Man, what is this guy up to? What is he up to? I want to see more of those shots. He does know where the opponent is. But alright. SMMMM, he's running away from that corner. Nice decision. Oh, but still he wants to peek it.
30 seconds left.
Wants to get this frag. Turn right dusted. And he's gonna do it as well. Ronak, you absolute beast. He has impressed me with his gameplay. The way his angles have been hit. On point. And our pooping is just so on point, right, Aggie? He understands what the odds are. He understands how the economy looks like of TLB. And he's going ahead buying that sniper rifle which can deal a good amount of damage onto the body. It's 140 on a body shot. So if you have a half shield, then it's only 125. And 140...
He already knows the game.
125. Yes, he knows the game. He's understood it. He has sat and put in those hours. And it's just counting all of those things. Whether it be utilities, whether it be even the weaponry alongside the shots as well.
I love this. I love every second of this. The way that Hyderabad Hydras are playing this, they're playing a constant mind game. A lot of players don't understand this, right? That when you have completely demolished your opponent's economy overall, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. What do? You just play the mind game. You buy that outlaw, you take the duel because you no longer need an operator. You have an operator in your hands for only 2,400 credits. It's insane to say how strong this weapon can be once you get a proper grasp of your opponent's economy, knowing that they will constantly buy into half shields. And Awupi just abused that.
It's all about the psychological game, Aggie. It's all about the psychological game. The entire economy was in tatters of the opponents, and TLB, no matter what they do, no matter what they try, they're not been able to even step inside the site and go for a post-plan scenario. So where's the pressure? It's already been relieved. The defenders are gonna go ahead, just stop the opponents, and that's their primitive goal, and they're achieving it. They're ticking right off the bucket again and again. So that's one thing which is breaking the entire confidence, and it broke them to the core, to the point where it was our pooping going ahead, getting the outlaw again and again and capitalizing over it.
It's just him taking over a game. I'm not really even survived, but SMM really having a showing from himself as well here. It's what's the biggest surprise in my opinion. Makuma is nothing to scoff at as a player. I've seen him play in other Tier 2 level tournaments where he has really proven himself to be the final boss for a lot of teams. But in this particular matchup, he just got completely shut down. Ronak was able to step up to the table. His aim was good, but what can a single sentinel do to try and stop an entire team? He can't really do much. Your duelist needs to start to show up in those kind of situations. It's a tough pill to swallow, but the last battalion, they put up a decent showing, but I didn't really see the spark that they would need to take on this entire tournament. It's a tough one because you're going up against one of the greats here for a lot of these underdog teams. Hyderabad Hydras, a team that gave the members of WG a very hard time in the past.
Yeah.
They're the squad you're going up against, so it's hard to say what you could have done better. You need more experience.
The last battalion, the Lurking Battalion had to do somewhat of a lurk game itself. I mean, it's in the name, but they couldn't do it. So, those situations were tough and they couldn't capitalize whatsoever. So things just fell apart in a much rapid condition here, because you could see the scoreline 13-4. In the second half, they were not able to manage get that one round onto their name. If they would have, the storyline would have been that bit different, because Hyderabad Hydras, they were slowly building their banks, and once their bank were broken, it would have been a place where the Lurking Battalion could have capitalized. But unfortunately, none of that happened, because Hyderabad Hydras, they were on point with their game, they were on point with the rotation, and always secured those first bloods. 7 first bloods in the name of our pooping. And Ronak, he has 5 under his name. So, I mean, kudos. Both of them did try the level best, but our pooping, man, hands down, this man was a behemoth in this server. And he went ahead, kept on getting those headshots after headshots right off the bat, gave the team the man count advantage. And after that, it's just one thing. Stay in sight, play on trades. Because at the end also, due to the trade game, you'll still have one man advantage. That's one thing which Hyderabad Hydras understood, as well as the math, the mental math, the game math. That was always on point.
It's all about understanding your economy and also your opposition. But SMM, I have to commend his ACS. That has 360 ACS. He has more ACS than the duelist. He was running around and doing whatever the hell he wanted as an initiator. And to do that as an initiator is a rare sight to see. We're going to be jumping on down over towards the MVP screen. Not really that big of a surprise. It's going to be SMM. The man has 22 kills, 9 deaths as an initiator, which is a tough one to do. Like, I cannot stress this enough to you.
A tough pill to swallow for all the team to be like, stand out, being an initiator, get all of those frags onto the name. And he was just running ahead of time, getting those perfect positions against the team of Lurking Battalions. And capitalizing it was SMM's forte. So yeah, good ACS of 360. mean, that's if he would have hit a 360 shot, I would have been very happy. And KDR of 13, that's beautiful as well. Damage overall has been 4,364. So this man has been all over the map dealing damage against the opponent. So kudos. I would definitely want an initiator like this in my rank games. I would have been so happy.
Absolutely. Man not only got information, but he also had the game sense and, of course, the aim to make his kills happen as well. Being that secondary entry is not easy all the time, but if you have the aim and if you have the confidence and if you do trust your duelist to make space for you, there's absolutely nothing that can go wrong for your entire squad when you both get together. SMM was always close to opening if he had a Vandal in his hand, but as soon as he swapped over to an operator or maybe even a Marshal or an Outlaw, then he just set up a whooping, he threw in a Fade Prowler, and that's it. He's now set up, I'm going to leave him alone. That is just the basics of Valorant. The strong basics is what will really take a team and propel them forward to that next level. When you're in the tier 2 scene, when you're in the tier 3 scene, a lot of teams, a lot of players and teams, include both, they kind of forget that it's not about the overall game strategies that you have that will set you apart. It's not about the team composition. It's just the basics, how you peek, how you play the buddy system, how well you're able to communicate, and that alone will take you close to the tier 1 level. What separates a tier 1 team from a tier 2 team is how well grounded their basics are and how well the foundation is for you to build your strategies upon. And I'm hoping to see that through these tournaments, they're able to gain that experience, gain that level of teamwork, and gain that understanding as well that, hey, how are we going to be get better? How do we reach the great heights that a lot of the other teams have been able to do so? It's just through practice and the experience that you're able to gain. Don't focus everything that you have on the strategy, overcomplicated strategies, as you would try to emphasize that a little bit more. Overcomplicated strategies, keep it basic, and play the game of Valorant like the way it's meant to be played, with 2 players going in together, like SMM and Auping. If you're able to do that properly, and if your opponents are still beating you when you're trying to do that properly, that's when you implement strategy into your gameplay, and that will be the thing that helps you push further forward in this world.
I mean, it was a year back, Aggie, that I remember that this strategy was being implemented day in, day out, having the combination of Fade and Raze, but then just seeing it in perfection. That's one thing which this team has showcased us. Hyderabad Hydras, they went ahead, got those compositions, they went hand in hand, good amount of utilities being displayed, getting those skills right off the bat. I mean, that was just one thing which could have been like so great, and they did it. Every single time they got the opportunity, they did it. They kept the entire team, the opponent team, dumbfounded with the entire information that they are not available here. And the moment they thought about switching towards any side, they were always prepared for this kind of a play. So that's one thing about Hyderabad Hydras. They're always ahead of time and they know when to rotate on point. So this is like a common similarity or familiarity coming in from the first game as well. So as you remember, the team Bastands, the last Bastand, or wait one second, let me just jog my memory through. So this team also showcases the same kind of a gameplay, same kind of a skill set. That whenever the team wants to rotate and has the information that, okay, they are pushing in towards mid or they're pushing in towards the side, they're always prepared, amped up, and they're reaching to that corner. So that's one thing about both these teams in common. Yeah, so I'm hoping in the near future that these two titans clash and we'll see what kind of a resultant we're going to see in that point. And like you mentioned, Aggie, there's another part where even the Fade was constantly throwing in the prowlers and trying to check the entire smoke, and that's where the Omen's sneaky gameplays were being caught off guard. So good presence of mind all across, and Hyderabad Hydras 13-4, very well deserved.
Absolutely. We're going to be setting everything up for game number 3, though, for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be heading on down over into a very short little break. Make sure to check out all the links down below in the description. And until then, we'll see you in a little while.
Your system.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Club Showdown Series, Season 2 Valorant, powered by Crucial, GPU partner Zotac Gaming, and our media partner Gossip.gg. It's gonna be me, Azura Aiden, alongside Aggie. There has been 2 games which are already done and dusted, Aggie, and both of them were done in a fashion of a single-sided landslide victory. So, in the next one, what are you hoping for? Is it gonna be a tooth nail biter fight, or again the same scenario like the first and the second?
You never really know what to expect. It's just in these round of 64s, there are teams that can really take the cake. There are some teams that are gonna have a little bit of trouble trying to go up against one another. We don't really know just yet. Let's check out the map video screen to see exactly which map we're going to be heading into. I'm pretty sure it will be not a sin. Thank you. Like, both of these teams, they have heard our prayers. It's going to be Common Men going up against Zimodius. I have no idea about these teams. Maybe you could tell me a little bit more.
Well, Agi, even I'm new to this. I mean, Common Men. Well, the logo, as I can see, has some really good amount of information about what's going on, the amount of carries in the game, the amount of individual gameplays being showcased, being displayed, and Zio Modulus. And what can I say about them? Well, I'm hoping that the lineup, once we see in the names, it might be something familiar, something common, which I've heard or seen. And that's where I can actually go ahead and tell something more about it. All right. Yeah, still nothing.
I mean, yeah, still nothing. I have heard of Ragnarok, but
I've heard
I
about him
guess
too.
it's okay. I guess it's okay. They're gonna go for a full random
Let's
team.
go.
All of them are playing Euro. All of them are playing Viper. Is it
Viper?
gonna be a full random?
No, it's gonna be even all 5 Sova. Oh my god, the amount of shock darts. It's gonna annoy the living hell out of all of these opponents.
Yes. A very synchronized team.
Very
You can tell
synchronized.
that they're here for the camera.
They're very, synergized. Each one of them just picking one, and the others are also picking the same thing. And now you go, Neon as well. This was in sync. This was also in sync. All right. I'm guessing that this team is trolling with us, but on the other corner, defense corner, we can see.
I think the game
Sentinels
can
being
keep
picked
up.
in.
The game can't keep up.
Yeah, it just can't keep up. Finally, from Trixum, okay, he's getting the KJ. I mean, it's a good pick, good agent select in this map, especially because in the map of Lotus, it's 3-sided map, so you get a lot of mid-lurk gameplays coming in as well. So finally, every single one of them has locked and loaded their agent select, and there you go. Common Men does not look common at all.
And
Even
that's our
eyes.
lives in a nutshell. Those are technically not the eyes.
Wait, what is it then?
I mean,
It's not eyebrows as well. It's eyes. It's definitely the devious eyes. And look at Z Modulus as well. Even they have those. Oh, it's the Eye of Modor? Yeah, it is the Eye of Modor. So I believe that both the teams are pretty much amped up, pretty much ready. By the way, they have made their logos. They're pretty much like all zoned in to play this game against each other.
it's gonna be interesting. I'm pretty sure that Commoner is the captain of the team. He has to be.
The IGL. Has to be. But on the other corner, I cannot guess anyone to be the IGL at this point of time. Let's just go ahead and make both the breaches the IGL, right?
Could be. Normally, the initiator player is the one who controls the team and how they're going to be playing a lot of these fights. A very, I would say, cautious Modius on the opposite side. You can see that ZM, they're not really going in for any form of an aggressive play just yet. The C side, right for the picking for them.
Ooh,
Already making
Satchel.
the entry, heading their way in towards the side. And a little bit questionable in the entry pathing coming in from Sky, but Icy's going to be able to shut down one more. Crispy no longer in the contention for this fight. Takes it over to a 1 versus 4. Could have been a little bit different, but Icy's turret is going to be the 6th man for the team. A lot of value, and these early duels were very confusing. It felt so disjointed coming in from the members of Zimodius. They had a good plan, but I don't think that they thought this through of what they're going to do after they take the side entry.
Well, true that. For
30
now,
seconds
it's
left.
trying to find another path here towards the side. The spike is still on the backpack of Ragnarok. And it's heading towards site A. It's all completely open. A wise decision coming in from ZM. And I'm hoping this pays them out with at least some kind of money here. And it's going to be the case. Slowly look at the rotation being called in. They have to be very quick on feet. And going ahead for the post-plant scenario, Ragnarok.
Planted.
Smoke has also come through. Well, the amount of understanding that common men have, it's next level. Rock, position reveal, but the shots are still landing. He goes in for the single right click and both the bodies fall. It's a 1v2 scenario. What can this
They're
team
both
do?
1 HP.
Yeah, both of them are 1 HP.
Last
I
player
believe it's
standing.
not going to be the case. Mark going ahead, getting the one tap already done right. Dustin! Surge had no clue where the opponent is. The swing comes in and the diffusal. It's all done. First point.
Too shocked for them.
Onto the name of common men.
Yeah, this is pretty much the result of overthinking the fight a little bit too much. You could tell that your Breach already took the fight. Ragnarok, he needed to communicate with his Sova that he's going to try to take this dual surge. Got completely confused where the player was going to be heading on to here. Tough call for him. It's a good round that could have been the side of Zimodius. I've taken a very dark turn. Early confidence breaker for the team, but nothing really that they can't recover from. No force buys coming out from the attackers, which would have been expected. This was a round that they could have easily force bought into and try to catch their opponents off guard, but they're not risking anything here. I like the much more cautious playstyle that the team has, and Mark taking a dink to the face. He needs to run on away and maybe get a little bit of backup from his teammates to try and make this entry happen a little bit better. Timing is key. Zimodius, they make the entry, and Sky just gets completely caught out in the open. Good early utility usage coming in from the members of the defense as well. They have the control, and it's just beautiful to see.
Well, true that. But in the midst of all of this, we did ask you one question. That who's gonna be the MVP of the match? Zimodius versus Common Men, and you all chose. It was a public demand, public favorite being Sky. So, hoping that his game is gonna be that bit better here. Because the way the entire scenario of opening up a site or entering towards a site to create the room, to create and understand where the opponents are, that's currently not working. So, the double satchels, they need to be put in work.
Zenix does have an outlaw though to play around with, and his outlaw still has not been spotted. He did give away that he has that weapon in his hand, so attackers, they will be a little bit more wary in the way that they take a lot of these fights, possibly sending the person with 150 HP up forward instead. Ragnarok!
Safe.
He nearly got shot in the body, but thankfully he's gonna be safe. He does get an ultimate orb for his troubles. I would have rather liked the race to get it instead, because of course the showstopper a little bit better, I would say, for the overall entry compared to a Rolling Thunder. A lot of people are going to be fighting me on that. A lot of people are going to be fighting me on that because both ultimates are very crucial for side entries, but the race ult allows the race to be a little bit more self-sufficient. He doesn't need as much utility. That's the primary difference. But it seems as though they're banking on the Rolling Thunder a little bit more. They have the 2 ultimate points that they need. Yes, I did not see that they needed 2 ultimate points to make this one happen. I like the game plan coming in from the side of Zimodius. They have a very good strategy in play. They have an understanding of what to do in the middle of the rounds, but it's just all of their work is now down on the wayside. Cynix just comes in with a beautiful shot from his outlaw, and all the work that they've been trying to do to try and even go in for an execution just completely went down the drain.
10 seconds left.
Well, what can I say? I mean, the opportunity was there, but unfortunately they couldn't capitalize whatsoever. Commoner just going ahead, mowing the opponent down right on the tap just to make things worse. The corners need to be checked in. Sky slowly moving in through the smoke. He knows that nobody's defusing just yet. And Sinks, we know this man. His shots hit like a rocket. One by one, bodies are falling, and Zedem finally capitalizing this moment onto their name. A 1-pointer against 2. Common Men made a lot of mistakes in the previous one, Aggie. When they had the opportunity, they even took down the Rolling Thunder, which could provide all the space inside the site. But later on, the capitalization, nope, it wasn't there at all.
Especially when you get that early kill and there's, only 15 seconds left in the round. I'm surprised that they didn't try to just bum rush their way in towards the site and go in for a full stack. it would have been a different story if they did so. Smoke off the right-hand side, start to try and take over tree, then opt to go in for the defusal. Game plan was a little bit half-baked, and Sky already fast on the entry, and the shots still do connect. Icy, he a dangerous player on his own accord, knows the angle and the fights that he needs to take. One more kill is warranted from him. They want to try and retake this fight. Not gonna be that simple. Ragnarok in towards the corner, flash in hand. He's gonna get caught out, and it's gonna be Commoner with the entry coming in towards the side. Crispy, last one standing to maybe try and do something big for his team. Spike now being defused, defusal spot in the worst possible position. He's not gonna be able to do much. And Commoner with the 4K to his name, and a rolling thunder as well for the defensive side. A strong start for the side of CM.
True that. It is a strong start, but the plant, it was kept in default, a safe plant to be very honest. And then later on, the capitalization wasn't even there, not even seen. So mistakes are pondering onto the corners of ZM. I mean, in the previous one itself, they made it look picture perfect. And right now, mistakes, barging in, trying to shake the entire confidence which they have now. Moving on, Sinks, he's already on the operator. So I really want to see those shots being connected right on target. Sky going ahead with the judge, and whoever meets him shall face the wrath of this weapon. It was a very close quarter fight. Sky did not aggress whatsoever.
How was he alive?
Yeah, because he was just stunned instantly. Right now, being silenced. Oh, silenced.
I'm so confused. I thought that the
I'm
Killjoy
very
would have
confused.
died there.
I mean, I believe his mouse is stopped. His left click was not working. I hope it is that.
I'm so confused. I'm pretty sure our observer's confused as well of who's taking which fight and who is winning which duel.
I bet he was shouting, shoot! Shoot!
I'm pretty sure you say the same thing as well to your teammates inside of the game.
Yeah, of course I would have. If I would have known what the POV of the race was looking like. But alright, it's 4-1, Nagy.
About there.
Seems like the team, even though they were planning to do something different, they're in tatters. They're sacrificing on multiple things. And Chris, he's on to his dirty tactics. Let's see whether he's gonna get any of the frag or not. Kai! Oh boy, that shot was so crisp. It was on point. Commoner has a rolling thunder as well, as he knows the entire push is heading towards the site itself.
It's a really fast entry. Able to take the fight. You took out the rolling thunder. You took out your rolling thunder, and you put it away. For what reason?
Next round is a charm.
It's okay. Don't forget. At the end of the day, utilizing those ultimates in the best possible situation is a very crucial and important factor.
Yeah.
But for now, CM are going to be trying to maybe get a couple of exit kills at the bare minimum. Crispy in the angle. He's expecting the fight. He's going to be the one to win it. It's good for him. Movement, working galore on his side. It's Emodius. They in one more round for themselves, not really utilizing a lot of big ultimates to try and take it as well. Sky still having the showstopper in his hands. He has the aim to do so, but I do think he needs a little bit more direction coming in from Ragnarok of what's going to happen next before he opts to go in for the showstopper play. Because I do believe that defense now has an operator again in their hands. They should have enough money to do so, or possibly they're going in for a full-on eco.
Oh, I can see sheriffs. Definitely can see sheriffs. So, yep, Sinks going ahead, being aggressive, trying to get the information, and he will be getting so many footsteps here. And it's Site C, the entire battalion. It's heading to that corner. Sky can easily make some room as well. The opponents, they just have bare minimum. They have just pistols to make things work for them. Commitment of the ultimate. Yeah, that bit, risky. Can be used in the next following round. Slowly trying to make their way through. sneaky out here. ZM. Still eyes on the prize towards side C. What's it gonna be? Double satchel? Reveal first. Alright. Everything is just pounding upon Sky. He has gone in
Beautiful
big.
execute.
One enemy
Good
remaining.
executions coming in. The third frag and the fourth one as well. A quad kill to end things off. Wow. Getting the third on board. ZM. They started from nothing. And right now the confidence in them is just looking like, alright. They can take down any single one of them in front of them.
This is the team that we were talking about. Sky is absolutely incredible as a player. And this is the gameplay that he has to showcase to all of you. Beauty in his style is a completely different thing. Now,
You should run.
push out from the opposite side is Sky. He is going to be the spearhead for the team, that is a guarantee. Plus, he got a bunch of kills after he utilized his showstopper as well. One step closer to getting the ultimates online for himself. Ragnarok in the front lines as he's expecting someone to be a little bit close to him. Flash out towards the corner. Does get caught out by the vulnerable a little bit here. He's able to use his concussive blast to give them even more space. And that's perfect.
Smart move.
They have a free C site to play around with now. Ragnarok, he was the full-scale bait, but where's the plan going to be going on down in? Hopefully he's in a little bit more of an optimum position. Yes, the post stun will be perfect for them here. A stun utilized a little bit too early, I would say. And things are not looking that good for them here.
Oh, there you go. All the ultimates being utilized at one particular side itself. Rocken going ahead, getting that frag onto his name, but look at Sky, he's popping off. He's shutting down multiple enemies here. The third frag already onto his name. Previous round itself, we saw him do something impossible.
Player standing.
Quad kill onto his
One
name
enemy
already.
remaining.
And alright, the ace was taken away by Surge. Just because of the trade game being on point.
They utilized 3 big ults to try and retake a site. They used the showstopper, Killjoy lockdown, and mind you, what was it? Alright, the Rolling Thunder as well.
Rolling Thunder as well.
They use all 3 ults together in one singular round, which is the most horrible thing that you can do when it comes to the overall ult economy. You want to cycle your ultimates one after the other. When you utilize all 3 ults, you become very susceptible to proper snowballs coming in for opponents when they are cycling their ults a little bit. Having one game-changing ultimate is pretty much paramount in the game of Valorant. That's one of the basics that you need to follow. And now, Simodius, if they're able to play their ultimates better, they're easily going to be able to snowball this out of control. The breach is going to be a massive thorn on their sides, if not Sky. Commoner, being able to shut down the first key game-changer. What a shot coming in from Commoner! That Sheriff is able to sing a beautiful song of death. Ragnarok on the sides, he has the ultimate to play with. Halfway to fuse, not gonna be happening. 4 players already stunned down. Now is where the game really begins. Surge is gonna be able to find out multiple, but AC being such a dangerous Chad on his own. Even though he is stunned, Icy, he's still getting kills. The most aesthetic ultimate that I've ever seen in my life. The Rolling Thunder means nothing to him. Let him be stunned, dazed, blind. This man will still kill you, no matter what weapon he has in his hands.
And I'm shell-shocked. I have no words at this point of time. The way the entire round just executed in the previous one, ZM had the upper edge. They went in for the post plant. They even utilized the Rolling Thunder. What use? At the end, Common Menace went ahead, got that round onto their name. Well, the mistakes are just piling on top, and I believe that ZM, no matter what they can do, this will be that one void. With the rocket launcher goes ahead, but ice him.
What?
He's
Wait,
gonna ice him up. The showstopper is not seeing anyone. Even though it saw, it did not land on the right spot. And Currently, the man count advantage is there towards Common Men. Even though the KJ has so low HP, she can go ahead, initiate, force a fight. That's a big thing.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, Nano Swarms. Nano Swarms. The moment he's going to go ahead for the plant. Can be utilized.
IC's just built different, bro.
Hey, he's built different. Oh!
Enemy remaining.
What? What's going on? It was like, okay, they had the
30
advantage,
seconds left.
Common Men, but okay. The way Crispy has gone ahead, won those shots, the kills. Oh no, caught between the act and sinks. What a gameplay coming in from his corner.
Wasn't even trying.
Man, the moment Omen stopped seeing, stop looking at that corner, this unfolds. And the ultimate is also gone.
This is just the best case of. I don't know how to put it, but they're overthinking things way too much. Zimodius, I get it. You guys want to play the much more strategic game, but sometimes keeping it simple is better. You killed 3 of your players already. 3 of the opponent players, sorry, already. That basically means that, hey, I can play for a 2v1. I just need to get the plant down. That's it, right? You have no idea where the Jet is, so Jet didn't show herself. That means that she could be in flank. That's the best possible thing. If the Jet didn't come in to help the other 3 players, that means she's already towards flank. She's nowhere near the site. They're overthinking everything that they're doing, even when they have the man advantage. And it's hurting them.
Oh no, the positions are looking good. They don't want to initiate any fight. Take things slow, and Ragnarok is already waiting for the set play coming in. Sinks, you know this man. You've seen something miraculous in the previous round itself. Sky just shutting down one end of the corner, and he's gonna seal shut him instantly alongside Commoner. Commoner! Why? Why would it peek it in that fashion? Being a breach, you have everything into your pocket. You have a couple of flashes. Go ahead, utilize that. Why do you want to toss it for the next following round? Crespo on the other corner. He's trying to get the information game on point. And he's going to seal shut another path. The corners of Common Men. Well, what happens if you disrespect the smoke? Where is the information? Icy was looking on top of the box. And he did not even use Shrouded Step.
Last round before the switch.
It is what it is at this point. Sky. You have to give it to the player, though.
Look at him. Look at him.
I'm confused. There's a lot of things that are happening. I think there's a big communication breakdown coming in from both teams in a lot of that regard. I do believe that the overconfidence coming in from the members of ZM early on are not really biting them, but at the same time, it's a little bit of a tough call unless they start to take things a little bit more seriously. The map of Lotus is not a simple map to play around with it, okay? Sinex tried to be super bad out here. Assassin's Creed style, trying to jump on forward, but Ragnarok, he doesn't give a damn. He's taking swing, he's taking fights. Mark is going to be able to find one, but that's all that he's going to be able to get. A very, I would say, idealistic push. I like the idea, but the execution was a little bit lackluster. 6-6 is pretty much a guarantee as Zimodius. They're going to be able to get this round scotch-free unless Icy pulls off the best clutch of his life.
Well, again, a post plant and Icy. He couldn't do much there. I mean, the way the entire thing is just panning out, it was a confident start coming in from a Common Men, but later on the mistakes and upon that the capitalization not being seen just broke their back. And here's the thing, the communication plays a big factor in an FPS game. Then where is the communication? Where is it? Your teammate Astra, Mark, dies right in front of you. I get that. And it was a head level fight. It was not even elevated. And if the player has elevated themselves, then you will hear a you will hear some kind of an, like the action. You'll understand whether it's going to be a shrouded step being used by Crisp or not. None of that has been understood. And moving on in this second half, the pistols are out, hoping for both the corners that they can capitalize this. So let's see. It's an equalizer from both the corners, and I'm hoping that one of them breaks the silence.
There is an opportunity. Zenex is waiting for his chance to break his way in towards the side, and that's a beautiful one at that. Good early utility usage coming in from the members of CM2. Common men. They're able to get a pretty good workout over and towards the side, but exercising caution over from the opposite end. It's gonna be Triumph coming in from the sidelines with Crispy being able to take down two. Broken. Trying to shut down one more, but he's not gonna be able to do much. Triumph coming in with just a classic, a triple kill to his name. And ZM, their defensive side, could just be where they shine the brightest. No overthinking here. They're going together as a team, and they're making sure that their raw mechanical skill will be the thing that comes out.
No, you don't deserve my inventions.
Tricks, the way he's just going ahead, being the aggressive lad out there, did manage to get 3 frags, and because of which the round just went ahead, snowballed in the corner of ZM. Being in the defensive corner, they have gotten a good start, hoping that they can convert another one, and then comes the time, the round of reckoning.
Stop their breach at all
How
costs.
to execute, because common men will have money
Revealing
to
area.
spend. I do want to see whether the bonus has been utilized or not, or is it a safe round coming in from the corners of CM?
I don't really see it at all. A little bit of a swap comes in from both of the players.
It's
Early
wise as
utility
well, because
utilized
guy was
for it,
very
yeah.
low in HP.
These early fights are very dangerous too. Both teams are trading blow for blow on every regard, especially in this first round. You can tell that common men don't really want to give it away for free. No special rushes, no real buys. They trying to move as a 5-man unit and try to catch them off guard in the worst possible way. Sun in hand, Ragnarok is trying to wait for the first opportunity that he gets to try and make them feel uncomfortable. Here's the sound. He's going to utilize the flash, but no one's really there to play off of it. A lot of the early util that they're using, it's not really being used to gain a lot of information, and I don't really like that at the end of the day. Or they're not really even utilizing to get a kill. Unless they start to do so, the utility that they're using is just wasteful. Their speed,
Oh,
the corner,
pace.
he's going to be able to find multiple. Icy's going to be able to shut down one more at the end of the day. But timing is everything. These shock darts are going to cause problems for them as well. Surge with the bounce. He's going to be able to catch out Icy 6-8 as only one casualty came into play. And Crispy, he's down to only 1 HP if I do recall as well. The man survives with the skin of his teeth. With a 6-8 scoreline now being under the ropes. Simodius, what's your game plan for the first fire on up against CM?
Well, CM, they've been dumbfounded. They're not able to do anything. Planning for a great execution, but ultimately, the way things are just falling right apart. I'm hoping that this part can be done right. Trix is holding an off angle. There's the corner, which will always be checked by a Nano Swamp, or do whatever you want to do. West on the other corner, he's going to be pincered real soon. The dash comes through, and it's going to be the demise of Sin. But still, the capitalization coming in. ZM has the man count advantage.
Placing swarm grenade.
For now, post-plan scenario. Is it going to be Mark going ahead for the Common men? And trying to make a room here, but the information, it has been revealed onto Mark. Still trying to play it smart, but Sky, he's all available for this. Ready, amped up. And ZM getting the 9th on board.
What I love from this team, though, is the squad overthought everything on the attack side, but when they're on the defense, they're like, nope, we're not overthinking anything. We're gonna go together as a team, pop my breach stun, then utilize my Sova arrow, and then we're just gonna rush in together as a unit, and they have absolutely nothing that they can do about it because they're at a man disadvantage. Like, I don't really understand. Where was this team play and coordination on the attack side? It was so missing. If you had this in your playbook,
I mean, I guess
where was it
they're
on the attack?
confident. They're very confident
Yeah.
in the part where they are the defenders and not
Like,
the
look at their
attackers
defense.
Yeah,
Look at what
I
C.
see instantly iced up and the spike has been dropped. So the information relayed. 3 players are aggressing, trying to get the information as well.
Right there.
Towards C main, the rubble. This is the thing which ZM was missing, like you mentioned, Aggie, in the first half. But moving on in the second half, it's all right. No harm, no foul. After 6, CM has not gotten a single round.
It's a tough call, I would say, as well.
Shadows traveling.
Crispy does have one more smoke to play around with for himself. He did hear on the sounds that are players that are going to be coming from the opposite side. And Crispy, the aim on this man is sublime. He's looking for the third. He's going to be able to get it for free as well. Last one already spotted, but Surge is going to be the one to take him out instead. With that, the members of Zemodi are surging with confidence, moving forward over to the 17th round, trying to get themselves onto the 11th as well. 2 steps away from getting towards match point. The pressure is mounting. And you can tell that CM, this fire round, could just be their do or die. Because if they lose here, it almost guarantees that they have to go in for a buy in the following round, as they can no longer fight for over.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm
Things are
grenade.
not looking nice. Common men. And again, on to the same start. Moving in towards side C. Here's the thing, they're not finding any loopholes. B is always open. And not for a single time I've seen this team lurk around towards mid and get that information that side B is clear. I mean, I do understand that ZM always wants to go ahead and play the side as a retake. But look at this. Things are just going towards 40 HP right off the bat. Thanks to the utility.
Spike planted.
I mean, that hurt. The moment Breach said weak, that hurt.
One
And
enemy remaining.
another thing, Cinex, I get that you want to push. Oh, they're not clearing him. I see. He's been spotted.
Flawless.
The tribe just turns around to go in for the kill. But as I was saying, Cinex, he wanted to go in for a push over onto lane. I completely understand. You want to push the defender side spawn. It's okay. But why aren't
Have a
you
backup.
telling your breach? No, why aren't you telling your breach to give you a flash even? There was no flash. They are not communicating with one another. And I don't get what's happening to the team. The communication was close to perfect when it came down to their defensive side, but on the attack, they're not really talking to each other. Common Man, I don't know why Commoner is not really guiding his jet on that regard as well. He's playing his own little game.
Whenever things come to the individual gameplay, right, it always, goes ahead. The team starts falling apart, and that's one thing which we are seeing for common men. They're trying the level best, like you mentioned, no flashes coming through. Cinex moving deep towards the enemy territory, not able to do anything. And the satchel game is not gonna be working that much. Did create some space here, but that's pretty much it. Surge, he's gonna be caught off guard. He's still safe. He's safe though.
Goodbye.
Wow. This was the difference between utilizing the ultimates, right? And I guess Sky has already showcased that example. Prime example.
Oh, no!
Yeah. Everything is shaky now. Everything is shaking.
Yes.
It is over.
After something like that, I don't think your team has enough firepower in it to come back.
Oh, it does not. I mean, he had a clear opportunity to get multiple frags here. But Surge, look at him, so calm. He strafed towards the left, and afterwards he was like, all right, it's my time to shine. It's my time to execute things in a grand fashion. For now, all chips on board. It's the 12th round for the corners of ZM. Zimodius been playing absolutely astounding, moving in towards the defensive corners. Did make some mistakes in the attack, but it's all done right, dusted. CM on the other corner. Multiple people have bought the Guardian alongside a half shield. So I'm hoping that they want to convert this round.
Found them.
The shots need to be on point. It needs to be accurate. Okay, Tricks getting 2 big kills. All right, make it the third.
Enemy remaining.
And is still alive.
Even the
Fourth
ace.
coming in for his name as well. It is. It has to be an ace. I see peeking down the line. And he's going to be
Ended in
taken out as
style.
well. 13-6.
My ultimate is
An
ready.
ace to finish things up, Aggie. Wow. What a gameplay.
You can't really make it up either. The guy was performing to an extreme level. And I really want to know, did he steal away the MVP from Sky? Sky was at 21 kills, and possibly this ace could be the thing that propels him up to that top echelon. Because don't forget, kills don't really matter when it comes down to being the MVP. It's about your ACS, and Triumph was taking a lot of early engagements when it came down to the retake, and also when it came down to the attack side as well. It was not just Sky. A little bit of a rocky start that I would say coming out from the members of Zimodius, but that's completely okay because they later on were able to gather that confidence and play to their fullest potential down the line. But that's the thing. Zimodius, they were able to tap into their potential and really understand what they needed to do on the map of Lotus, but for Common Men, that wasn't really the case. They started off strong and they just slowed down to the point of a crawl where they had no idea what to do, so they went prone and just sat still. Like, they were lying down flat. It just happened. The team lost its drive and its, how do I put it, the fire that was burning inside of them at the very beginning of the game just didn't exist anymore. I didn't really see the flashes being utilized. Sinex was just not really talking to his team, asking for flashes from Commoner either. It was a tough call. I get it. It's a ragtag group of friends who came together to play the game of Valorant in a tournament setting. But if you're serious about it and if you want to keep on moving forward in more tournaments that will be hosted by the Esports Club, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure to follow our socials and hit like and subscribe down below. You need to be a little bit more proactive in your approach. You always need to have that mentality that even if you're down 1-12, there's a good chance we're going to be able to win. Valorant is a game of mental. And unless your mental is strong and stable enough to take you forward, it's going to be very rough for you in this entire scene, especially with so many talented players now completely taking over the pool. We found another talented player, Sky. Sky has the aim. Like, he is incredible to say the very least, and the most calmest player that I've seen coming out from the squad as well is Triumph. That guy knows how to completely take over an entire round if you give him the space to play. He will be the anchor for your team and single-handedly take it away. Triumph is like Tricks from this is something excellent to watch. He knows what to do, plus he knows how to give up proper opportunity for his team that they can fall back.
Well, true that. I mean, the opportunities were given, but unfortunately, no capitalization from CM at all. I mean, after 6, they were not able to bag any single round. And this has been the case throughout, right? Since the game number 1, it was 4 rounds, and then again 4 rounds, and now 6 rounds. Slowly the benchmark, slowly the scoreline is increasing. But again, the gameplay is just like succumbing to an end, right? Like you mentioned, the communication was there. No amount of utility usage coming in. It needs to be bang on point because you have that leisure. Why do you have this composition? So you can have each other's back. And that's one thing which was missing throughout the game from CM. And they need to improve onto that. Like in one rounds where Jet was just like pressing forward, moving in towards the defensive lines, and then she was caught off guard by the breach, by the opponent breach. So why take those chances when you have a breach alive in your team? he has those flashes unless he has already used them. But yeah, still have that opportunity to go ahead, create some room for yourself, get that map control, be safe in the back line as well. So that's one place where the entire team just crumbled, and later on those frags were just pouring in again and again. And Zimodius, well, the first half, being in the defensive corner, being in the attacking corner, they couldn't do much, but moving on, it was the action coming in from the corners of Sky itself. 21 kills, 9 deaths, and with 7 assists. This man has an ACS of 327 with 4 skills. That is near to 6. Nobody has reached this much.
Yeah, he was taking a lot of early duels. I'm not even surprised. That's what I was worried about. Fraxbomb could have gone for it, but he just didn't have this many first bloods, I do believe, compared to Sky. Sky was the spearhead for the team. He was taking those early fights, and he was fearless. That's the thing. That fearless factor is what you need. But moving on forward in this tournament, in the round of 16s, in the round of 8s, or even if they're able to make it to the semifinals, I want them to refine their playstyle a little bit more so that Ragnarok takes a little bit more of a forward-sided approach in the way that Sky is going to be playing. Normally, the initiator is the one that really makes the duelist play, or if the duelist wants you to utilize certain abilities, you need to be quick to react to it for any situation. I am personally an initiator player as well, so I do understand the mentality that either I need to be the one who plays who makes the duelist play the game, or the duelist is the one that asks me for utility so that I can so that they can go in for an angle. I don't know which kind of communication that they have between one another, and unless they're able to get a proper line set up against much more experienced teams, it's gonna be very difficult for them to be able to perform, especially on the attacking side. Because on the attack side, they just overthink everything.
Fair enough. But the MVP of the match is definitely going to be Sky. And we already have seen the amount of action he has brought in, the double satchel towards the side, and then constantly keeping the enemies on their toes to run away from his ultimate. The showstopper did stop multiple things there. The hopes to move forward, the hopes to even go ahead and be like, see the same opponent again. So Z Modulus, and what can I say? They're already onto the A game. With an ACS 327, well, this man has been an absolute behemoth in the server. 6 first kills and a damage of 4,072. So, good numbers all across the board. Headshot percentage is one place where I can give him a leeway, as he was getting those headshots, but again, close quarter fights sometimes do land on the chest as well. So, yeah, that's one place where he has definitely gotten the 16%, but other than that, his gameplay has been 100% on point.
Absolutely. The beauty of this entire tournament is, of course, the level of leaderboard as well. Zen still running at the very top. This guy can't really be dethroned just yet. There needs to be a lot more games coming in from the players to even do something like that. SMM, though, coming up on the leaderboard on his own regard. I don't really see any of the members from the side of the current matchup, but I think that's completely fine because give them a little bit more time and opportunity, and we could just see Sky completely take over.
Well, comparatively, they have not played that much of maps, right?
Yeah.
As you can see, Zen, SMM, AK Demon, they have two maps on their belt. So that's the reason, like, we're going to see them real soon coming up because the way they played, I mean, of course, Z Modulus, good amount of frags all across the board, and one impressive player was Sky. And all right, I would really like to admit this. So public was right. Whoever had voted on Sky, he was crowned to be the MVP, and he is the MVP. So congratulations for having the right amount of guess.
Absolutely, Sky. You can pat yourself on the back for that one, and you're getting one step closer to getting yourself up on the leaderboard as well if you keep up this performance. But for now, we're going to be keeping up the action for you guys as well back at home after a very short little break as we set up game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action.
Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the Esports Club Showdown Series Season 2 Valorant. Powered by Crucial, GP partner Zotac Gaming, and alongside media partner Gossip.gg. It's going to be me, also Aiden, alongside Aggressive. Aggressive, I believe that the games which we're seeing, they are fun, but the previous one, many things went wrong. Many things went wrong.
I agree with you in that regard. It just felt like a game where both teams were just trying to feel each other out a little bit too much, and they kind of lost themselves in the flow of the match. But then again, we did see Zimodius really come back into form when it really mattered the most up till the very end. The squad just showcased their dominance. And moving forward into match number 4, I'm really hoping that's not going to be the case, because a lot of the teams that are very shaky in the round of 64s, they don't really live to tell the tale for that long. Round of 16 is where they do get bombed out. Sorry, round of 32 is my bad. Is where they really do, they do get bombed out there, and they're not really able to make things work out in the same way that you would have expected, right? Map video screen is going to be in front of your screens already, and we're going back to our old favorite map.
Let's go!
Born.
It's back to square one yet again. Baby Royals versus Astral Druids. We haven't seen them play much in the before games. Like, the names are completely new. And we're slowly, steadily understanding which team have been disbanded, and they have picked one of the players and made it into a really good team. So yeah, Baby Royals, I mean, it does sound like a really cool name. And I'm hoping that the gameplay also is going to be great. But again, it's the same map as we've been talking about. Paper thin map. The way things have been unfolded in this one, in the map of Ascent, I'm just hoping that things can, form a perfect shape. Because scoreline of 13-4, 13-4, I'm tired looking at that scoreline. We need some overtimes coming in as well. Right, Aggie?
Absolutely. Overtime could just be there, but then again, I'm not hoping for it as much, considering we still have a bunch more other games to play, as other games to see and play as well, ladies and gentlemen. Do not forget that we're going to be doing 5 games from 10 different teams that are going to be facing off against one another. So if it does go into overtime, we're going to be cutting into the time of the other selections that we have in store for you. But then again, overtime does have its cake as well. It just goes to show which team are going to be the ones to make it. Both of these squads, I have no idea who they are. And I do not see any particular player that could give me understanding that they deserve to be here just yet. Rexy, I don't think this is the same Rexy that used to play on Godel before. Could be a different one. I don't believe it's the same one, though.
It's not the same. It's not the same. For now, the games are going to be up real soon. Baby Royals versus Astral. I'm hoping this game is going to be more of a, tooth and nail kind of scenario. Not only this, but the strategies. What is it going to be? I've not seen a single Odin. I don't know why. It just feels like it's there's a void. And to fill that void, there needs to be this weapon brought in online. That's the Odin. Alongside, as you could see, the composition as well, it's very much favored to go ahead and have a perfect defensive start. That's for Baby Royals. And I'm hoping that they can capitalize the entire moment. But we have seen pretty much good plays coming all across the board, right? I mean, no matter there's no dual controller, still teams are managing to pull things off in a great manner. And moving on, the dual initiator composition, which you saw in the midst of the second game, that was one thing which I really liked. So I'm hoping that the same thing can be embedded as well.
Apparently, a lot of you guys back at home are saying that Baby Royals are going to be the ones to take this victory. 65% of people are in their favor, so let's see if the chat is going to be correct again once more. You never really know, because, you guys have a better understanding of which team, the players of these particular teams, as you are here to support them. But then again, it all really does depend on the gameplay now, does it not, at the end of the day? Anything could happen here in a game of Valorant. True. And Ascent, is an even bigger coin flip. Some teams, they will dominate on Ascent, but on other maps, they will struggle heavily.
But yeah, being a BO1, you always have like a very slim chance to choose that perfect map of yours to find that common ground. So I believe, Ascent has been one of the maps where teams have finding their perfect forte. It's their ground, and it's like a ground zero situation for them as well. No matter if it's not their favorite, but still they can play on it. It's that kind of a scenario. Moving forward, let's see what will happen. BR versus 80. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? A pistol round to begin things with. 7 more seconds to go, and soon we will see who will get that picture perfect first round. And after that, you know the logic of Valorant, that you will get the second round as well. But yeah, talking about BR, it's a 5-team filled with girls. So let's go. I was waiting for this kind of an action coming real soon, and we are seeing it at this point of time.
Flawless.
So the girls have already gotten a very strong start. A 4K coming in for the Phoenix SPR. He's going to be able to go in for a strong start here. His Baby Royals, they are looking to be quite spicy and dangerous on this one too. The opposite end, they're going to need to be careful about this. The Phoenix will be a very important pickup for all of this. The Phoenix on Ascend, it's a sleeper pick that a lot of people have forgotten about. But Phoenix, if they're able to go in for a strong opening, it's very difficult to try and stop them.
Well, true that, but there's another thing, right? The fact that you have a 6th man in your team again and again, just because of his run it back. That's one advantage which this team wants to create. Mid being exploited, and look at the way the follow through is coming. Good shots. For now, 2 players have
He didn't even
heavily
buy
picked as
armor.
well.
Wait, they're not even buying armor or any Wait, 1 second.
Oh! No! This did not happen. This did not happen. Through the smoke, no vision whatsoever.
I am very worried of what is happening here. 2 players didn't even buy anything.
Try harder.
It's Trelizia. She's just an absolute demon on her own accord. The Sheriff's shots were just sublime coming out from them. Crosshair placement was perfect as well. Operator now in their hands. This isn't even a bonus round for them. This is not a bonus round. Look at the prize.
I'm worried for 80. I'm very worried. Like, if they peak mid, they are downright done for. So don't make that mistake, 80. Do not make that mistake. Already look at the shots. This is the thing. This is the power. They did not invest in this round at all. It was just sheriffs all across the board. And looking at the way the entire shots were like on point. My God, Rio, the first casualty here, and it's Rena. Being the duelist, being the person who has a couple of flashes to go ahead, get the side control. It's not there anymore. This ought to hurt.
Here.
I'll wait out and see. Space out. He's trying to take a fight, but I don't really think he knows what to expect on the opposite side. So Lesia, able to find so much value with just the operator, able to throw the kill. Space out! Missed out on a couple of bullets. He still does get a kill, but at the end of the day, it's just not going to be enough. SVR, they're having a little bit of a game out here. This is why I love having a Phoenix on the team. Utilizing, just completely destroying everyone's armor as soon as they try to do anything big. 3-0 as Baby Royals. They're just
Here,
seemingly on a different league of their own.
careful.
What can I say? I mean, the amount of angles, the flank angle, which was kept under check. However, good amount of presence of mind there. Being the sentinel, going ahead for the lurk, the backstab. It takes a lot of balls, you know. It takes a lot of balls. And the way the entire thing is just being panned out, 3 rounds already in the corner of BR. Baby Royal, they're just doing absolutely perfect. And right now is just the beginning. First falls, the smokes are gone, and right now even the Cypher. So the traps, they're also done. They're not going to be active anymore.
Let's see how this one pans out for them. SPR.
Oh, she
In a good
knows.
position
She's
of his
prepared.
own. She's ready for it. Hot hands in hand, and instantly is going to be able to make the rotation happen. SPR with the nano swarm as well. They're instantly able to roast out Rio. None the wiser for that one as SPR. She's ready to take another duel. Flash in hand, doesn't even need it. Expects the angle and goes in for the fight. And Havana comes in for the final frag too. Baby Royals, they are just...
They're sinking so hot, I can smell
They're demons on the server. I don't really think we even saw this level of domination coming in from the first game that we had today. And even that one was a pretty big white push.
Well, but this is complete one-sided dominance, as you can see. The weaponry is just falling. It's falling again and again. No matter what they do, they're sitting in single-digit kills. Space out. Well, the only person who I thought that can go ahead make some difference is just aggressing forward, not even trying to put the smokes down. So this thing is going to hinder a lot with the performance of AD. Nadori finally has opened up in a grand gesture, but look at this SPR. All she needs to do is go for run it back. But unfortunately, it has been shut down instantly.
These answers from them are instantaneous as well. They don't even think about it. The utility usage is spot on perfect from their side. The answers that you would expect coming in from the
Look at
attackers
that
are not
down
yet
mid.
there. The lurks are also present. I haven't really seen any lurks coming in from the attackers either. They're losing map control in a lot of the regards. And the way that Baby Royals are playing, yeah, you could just say that they're W-king and they're utilizing their mechanical skill to its fullest, but at the end of the day, it's not just the mechanical skill that's giving them the edge here. It's also the level of map control that they have. They already know where the opponents are going to be before they're even ready to try and pick a lot of these fights. It's a tough call, but Space Out, catching out Strazella.
30 seconds left.
A very bad position. As he's looking to lurk his way up through mid cubby to maybe force his way in towards the B side. But SPR, I'm pretty sure she is expecting this. Timing is key for them. She spots it out, but
10
it's just
seconds
not
left.
going to be the timing that she would have wanted to go in for a kill. Now it's all up to the Sova to pull off something
planted.
big. Rexy, it's her time to shine.
Definitely is. No information where the opponents are. Space out. Still keeping the aim steady, calm. It would have been an opportunity where Rexy was about to capitalize but did not give the space at all. Finally, AD rolling up with the first point out to their name. But still, the economy of VR looks very tight. It looks very pretty. They can go ahead for another buy, but this won't continue for long. Next round is where they're going to be in grave danger. Other than that, AD getting the first one on board. Seems like they are going to be confident.
That goes there.
Confidence is key for this one, but a lot of the fights that they did take was unnecessary. Finally getting punished
Very
out though. 2 versus 4 is a very hard pill to swallow.
Careful now.
Hopefully the members of Baby Royal, they're not going to be taking this one to heart. A good flash.
Oh!
Dave's value on SPR with the hot hands. And the splash is just able to catch out the raid boss from the last round. A beautiful hold coming out from them. And that one kill just takes it all
It's
away.
very vital.
Yeah, and they took out the smoker, by the way.
Yeah, it was so darn important that right now they're just going to be heading out. They know there are lot many corners inside A, and if they move in further, it's going to be always dangerous. But still, Reyna going ahead, being the sneaky one out there, have a couple of flashes. She can utilize it at the best. Look at the positioning coming in from the corners of BR. 2 players, 3 and 2, with Sova alongside Phoenix. They're just holding it out there, trying to play on the informational gameplay, not over peaking, not overextending, knowing what the odds are, and they're just capitalizing it so well. Oh, flash was there, and the gun being stuck out. It's going to be a perfect execution. Flawless round coming in for BR. Mid control was on point. They knew that nobody's heading towards side B as well. And that's where the capitalization came in. Well, this is such a good play coming in from BR, Aggie. Such a good play. They're not aggressing. They were not overextending at all in the previous round. And this shows the amount of calmness, the amount of coolness this team has. And the chemistry. Well, what can I say about it?
Absolutely.
Get out of my way.
5-1 on the scorecards already, ladies and gentlemen. And with Baby Royals having this much confidence, they don't really need much more to make anything happen. So Lizia, as the operator posted on the angle, expects the peek. Can exist. Don't know what the game plan was there, buddy. And I be paying the price for it with your own life, the Phantom! Think is the thing that she will always remember. There's SPR. She does go down here. Lexi in the angle. Yeah, I'm getting toyed with here.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I'm being coined. I don't know what to say at this point of time. But okay, the reveal will give a lot of information. The information is way too much. It needs to be capitalized. There you go. And slowly,
Enemy remaining.
2 players remaining and none at all.
For now, though. 61 on the scorecards. The members of Baby Royals, they are playing incredibly well. They have the aim to back it up, so I'm not really that surprised in the way that this is panning out for them. 61 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, as pretty much the entire team is just holding W, and they're able to make it work Paper X style. But even then, I'm gonna say Paper X style because most of the time they're getting away with a lot of these solo fights, and if they're able to do that, and then it's technically done for. Lizia will be the one to try and take a little bit of an aggressive duel on their own accord. SPR not gonna be risking it just yet. There's the Phoenix opting for the fight, but not really gonna be the thing that you would have expected. Dropping down on towards the floor, a tough call, a tough position for them to play into.
Well, he couldn't rise from his ashes. The flashes were there. Oh, good angle being held. I thought, alright, even the Sova is going to be caught off guard, but unfortunately the team was available there. 80 inching it up, close, trying to get this one as well. And it seems like it's just slipping away. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Information known where the player is. The angle. It's going to be spaced out, getting the quad kill to get the second point on board.
Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get right here.
Look at him giving you a pep talk.
Yikes.
Yep.
That was a high-speed flick. Trelizia nearly just pulled off a miracle right there. If that flick landed, they would have been able to completely take it over.
I would have been screaming off my lungs. That would have been the picture-perfect play, but fortunately, not every single time you can land a shot. It was very close. That's the thing.
I'll play this one smarter though. So Lizia has an opportunity to maybe go in for a little bit of an aggressive push, but this is one of those common angles that are going to be very difficult for the attackers to clear unless they invest into the Dizzy early on. Or smokes in hand, you can completely block it up. Exactly what their option is going to be. So Lizia, give away their position here. Try and play this one through. So for the attackers, they are taking a lot more of a slower approach. The Owl Drone's going to give them the early information that there's absolutely no one playing towards mid. There's going to be a heavy hit towards the opposite side as SPR needs to worry a little bit more about the overall execution. Trash not really giving them the entry that they would have wanted. No smokes in hand as SPR. no real necessity to try and even go in for that fight early on. They've fallen like flies, and it's now all up to Havana to try and maybe pull off something big. They're not going to be able to do anything. Yo with a double kill. Entry's theirs, and Itadori comes in strong with his own pickup.
Well, no matter what they can do, slowly AD is getting those rounds for themselves. Well, the entire perspective, it's already put into tatters. VR, they had a very solid, confident start. But right now, the mistakes being created. I mean, SPR in the previous round itself, as I can say, he had the opportunity to go ahead, get multiple frags. He could have stopped the entire train, derailed it with just one flash. But the timing, it had to be perfect. But again, it did not work out. Off angle, being checked. Smart move. Does not want to go in blind. Or every single time they were being caught off guard with the operator just looking at them. Right now, this seems like the mid control is under check, but Havana, in the midst of all of this, sadly has to depart. Lurking forward, space out! What was he doing?
Last player standing.
The op is just shining.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
What can we say? Rounds are just being backed up. Finally, getting onto the high horse.
My ult's ready.
We are getting 7th on board and defenders. I mean, this is the thing. Getting those rounds, getting those early rounds, being in the defenders' half is very crucial. And it's all thanks to her. Jet going ahead, creating opportunities after opportunities. And these shots are going to be very vital.
Turret out.
83 on the scorecards here. 73 on the scorecards here, ladies and gentlemen. So Lysia. In the angle pretty much on his own. But for now, take it slow. The operator did find early value, so the defense is in prime position. Completely take over the game. So for now, SPR. They're going to take an engagement on their own accord, but Dr. Oreo hears out the footsteps and easily catches out Rio. The over-aggressive Reina just getting completely bombarded down. As SPR in the back lines to make this one work. Strelezia in the front. Beautiful kill with the operator. And they're just able to completely run it down as well. Zexus trying to maybe be a little bit cheeky here. Maybe going for one more kill, but SPR's not even going to give that away. 8-3 and possibly a 9-3 scoreline coming in soon for the side of Baby Royals. Good spot for them here, Zora, but I don't know how this match is going to pan out anymore because SPR has to run it back to just push their way forward. He can do whatever the hell he wants. For now.
Yeah, it's the last round, right, Aggie? So hoping that there might be some kind of gameplay coming in over here as well. And like you mentioned, SPR, he has to run it back. He will go ahead, get all the information he needs. But he just needs to wait for the initiation. The initiation comes in and the headshot onto Itadori, shutting him down instantly. The smoke in hand. Glove, that's not the right spot for you. The push comes through. Rio, sadly, he has to depart as well. Rexy going ahead, the dash coming through. And the last man standing, Deja Vu. Exist. What can he do? Can he get a shot or two?
don't really expect him to do much. Exist. He's been a little bit of a chat from time to time, but then again, his moments of brilliance are a little bit too far in between. Trying to play towards mid, has a lot of time to maybe pull off a clutch here. The spike is in his possession, but that's just not going to be enough for him to try and mount a clutch here. No information, no bodies either close by
30
that he can
seconds left.
use to maybe pop that neural theft in. It exists. Playing Five Nights at Freddy's out here. The enemies could be popping out from anywhere. Calm before the storm, I do believe, is Dr. Oreo. He's gonna have his crosshair strain, paranoia in hand. He's not gonna be risking anything! Wait a minute, exist! Maybe the stars are aligning for him. And the clutch that could just propel the side of AD forward could just be his. And that confidence boost could... Never mind.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to
See-
hide.
Yeah, this is over.
Yep. Oh, win it! Oh, that was a good headshot. A good dink! But he's caught. He's caught. Havana goes like, alright, that was my guy. I was about to knife him. Where did your blaze storm come out from?
Oh, no, you don't deserve
9-3 being the scoreline. PR, even though Exist was playing it so smart, just because of the lockdown, just because he got caught off guard.
Let's see how this goes then. $93 on the scorecards here, ladies and gentlemen.
Here.
Strelizia.
Let's go.
They're looking to make their way in towards the A side. Possibly Strelizia could be the one to bait themselves out for their teammates. This is a very spread out formation for a pistol run. Normally something that does not happen. These Baby Royals look to be trying to fish out a pick in a pistol round. Zora, this is a very unconventional pistol round strategy. I guess that they're running a double needles composition. Maybe they're trying to do that, but even then, this is a far cry from what you would normally expect from a team on a pistol round on Ascent.
They're taking it slow. That's true, it's very unorthodox. Taking it slow is the best way to go ahead and try and understand what kind of defense line is AD holding. PR for now, getting the mid control, moving in towards side A itself. Catwalk is one place where Rio is just holding down. And there you go, the information has been executed. Havana taking one. The trade comes in as well. Rio, he's being burned to crisp, but he's still going ahead, aggressing forward. Just one man has stopped the entire team. Havana being the last man standing, position unknown. But the spike is there towards the side. He's just going ahead, running away, trying to get the orb and the weapon as well. It's those bullets being pre-fired, which needs to be collected from a different weapon. Still,
Yikes! Great footsteps!
The moment they thought it's gonna be possible, that's where the double swing comes in. VR. Well, what can I say? The pistol is gone. In the previous first half, they were playing it absolutely perfectly. But now the mistake, how to come out of it, will be the biggest question here.
This is going to be a full-on bonus, full-on eco round coming out from them. So I'm not really expecting much from the side of Baby Rolls, but maybe 1 or 2 kills. See how this one pans out. Lezia towards the front lines as they are going to be able to force their way in. Not the best of weapons to try and take this duel. They're going to get roughed up a little bit here. Itadori in towards the back. Be able to shut down Oreo. There's one more fight coming in from Havana. They need to maybe get a little bit more of a better position to try and take a duel, but Space Out's not going to be even giving that level of luxury. Baby Royals, 9-5 for them, as the first Byron is going to be the thing that comes out for this team. The attack side has been looking a little bit shaky. I haven't seen the same level of coordination and confidence that they were able to showcase on their defensive side, but hopefully with the guns now in their hands, they're going to be able to showcase that.
Well, true that. Good amount of weaponry from their corner. And on the other end, AD, they're not planning on to invest anything here. 3 Spectres is what I can see. So it's going to be an instant mow down train coming in from their corner. And now, the angle's being checked. Exist, he's the only man towards B side. And Clove lurking towards the mid. So they're just holding all of these positions tight for the information game to be strong. Rio, having the Spectre, he needs to be a bit aggressive here. He needs to go ahead, initiate the fight, as they have the opportunity to go ahead, run and gun as well. So that's one thing which this team is just waiting for. One misstep towards catwalk. Information will be revealed.
Someone's positions already know the guy has nowhere to go. So Lezia for the kill over towards Itadori. They have a chance to make a rotation if they want to here. Killjoy over towards mid. Havana. What do they have in store for us? One good kill over towards Space Out could just be the game changer for them. Yes, Space Out now completely out of the picture. They can make this play happen. Oh! And Samail, who's none the wiser for it either. As the buy round is where this team is really going to start to shine. Mr. Lezia going in towards the back, but Dr. Oreo is not going to be even giving that. As Baby Royals possibly not losing a single member if things go well for them. Dr. Oreo not being able to control the Bulldog in the best of ways. It's okay. It's the Bulldog. Even you know that the Bulldog spray is horrible.
No, it's not. It's odd. It's odd. It's just a situation where Dr. Oreo was at. And yeah, moving forward, getting the double digit on board. BR confident as ever. So look, Rexy going ahead for that sacrificial here of the shield. It's half shield from his corner. Rest every single one of them very well fed, healthy as they can ever be. At AD, hoping that they can get this round, and that's when they can break the backbone of the money of BR. SBR just going ahead, getting multiple frags here. He's still in that mode. He's still in his ultimate, and he's already brought in the value from it. Space Out, and the last man standing will be Exist. The deadly duo, what can they do? Once information has already been revealed, Space Out is just waiting for the trade.
Last player standing.
Strength of the Phoenix. SPR. One player can just easily take over a game. 11-5 on the scorecards for the side of Baby Royals. Strelitzia and SPR, they're leading the charge for these. If SPR is not getting a lot of the frags, it's going to be Strelitzia. Comes in strong for a lot of these fights. 22-6 for a Jet. That is something that we have not seen the entire day.
I mean, it has been most of my ranked games.
For now.
Plays being made.
We do see that son. And we do see that so coming in with the judge for these fights. Samail. Waiting to make this one happen. As Dr. Oreo.
You should run.
He was a little bit shaken by the judge that was on the opposite side. As he could tell that AD, a little bit more of a tough position here overall. For now, though. Self-rotation. Savannah not really looking at the best angles. Wait a minute. Samail. He nearly pulled off a clutch of his own.
He was about
Ace
to
could
get
have
the
been
ace
his.
as well.
Single-handedly just stopping an A-side rush is not that simple.
30
All
seconds
right.
left.
But now the situation looks very tough. And Exist, he goes ahead, gets the perfect frag. 80 slowly, they are reaching to that perfect position of the double digit as well. But look at the way this play was being manhandled. Double frags with the judge. And we were just seeing what this man is up to. What is he cooking? And look at the way he just brewed up the entire scenario. 4 kills onto his name.
11-6 though. It's gonna be a tall order to try and come on back from this. Is SPR? It's gonna be 2 away from the ultimate here. The running back will be crucial to try and make these last couple of entries happen. And once again, Dr. Oreo enters the side of mid, slow on the lurk up, working their way in towards the A side. They need to play this one smart though, because we have seen a lot of teams start to choke here at this particular scoreline. 11-6 is where teams really want to try to finish out the game, and they make a lot of mistakes because of it. Space out in a prime position. If the Killjoy tries to make the rotation here, any form of sound that happens, space out's going to be the one to go. Itadori playing a risky game out in the open. Space out has no way of trading this. If Havana goes in for the swing, they're easily going to be able to find a free kill. The timing, not really present, as Itadori catches out Havana instead. Dr. Oreo over towards the front lines as the running back has been utilized to make a brute force entry in towards the side. And
the corners.
do not believe that they know exactly where the jet is. This is going to be a huge problem.
Why?
Hell is
Why
not
would you
cleared.
not
No one
know?
has cleared Hell.
Nobody has done that. The backstab also coming in as well. Space out. He's trying to inch it in, move in towards the side.
Get him, wingman.
Itadori playing it smart as well, with the wingman being brought up, and there you go, the information being revealed. And a player is towards Hell, but look at the way the capitalization comes in. PR getting the 12th on board.
Match
And
point.
things are not looking good for AD.
Here. Watch out. Watch out.
It is absolute insanity. It is absolute insanity in the way that this is going to be panning out for them. The way that BR has been playing a lot of these rounds, it's interesting to say the very least as well, because a lot of the game plans that they're going in for purely rely on them finding that first initial pick or that slight bit of information on an opening in any of the sites. And that's the thing.
Right.
Strelesia has been very predominant because they have SPR right behind. That's the thing. It's the smallest of details in the way that they're able to bait out a lot of the utility from AD as well. AD, they're utilizing so much utility early on to try and even gather information or try to stop a lot of these execute heavy rushes that SPR could do with his flashes and of course the running back. But they're forgetting the key basics of the scent. The map control, I have yet to see them start to push on any particular site where they can get a particular advantage. Havana's going to be able to catch out Rio as well. Wait, Havana's in the site?
Yep, Havana is in the site. And I don't think
Never
so.
mind.
Things are going to pan out well. Again, the corners not being checked. One player is playing towards the boathouse itself. And look at the entire train. It is heading towards side B. Another player space out. Trying
smoke?
to just get more information. But no, it's not at all working for this
30
team.
seconds left.
Samael,
Stay down.
he is towards boathouse. And there you go. Pay up. Straight up. Be like, you got one player of mine, I'm gonna get you. Exist. Very close to death. Position being revealed. Rex sees us go. It's down. It's done for this
One
thing.
enemy remaining.
The push. It's gonna be so much on point that they won't have the living, breathing space to go ahead and do something out of the box. Yeah, 80, unfortunately, they're gonna bite the dust.
Absolutely. Baby Rolls, they did play a very substantial game on their own accord as well. They knew what they were bringing on down to the table with that Phoenix, and to see Phoenix mastery at that level, it just makes me happy because a lot of teams kind of forget that Phoenix exists as a duelist because, yeah, I do understand you have Jet, you have Raze, now you have Neon, but even then, no one is picking up on that Neon. I do not know why. Neon's very strong and potent on the map as
She is.
well, but you need that secondary duelist to really give her that edge on this particular map, or you need very strong initiators that know how to make it happen. The strength
True.
of a Neon is that she can beat a lot of the rotations and the timings that you normally see on the map of Ascent. Ascent is a map where it's very timed. You know for a fact that it's going to take, if I do recall, it's around 10 or 12 seconds to rotate from one side of the map to the other if you're full speed running. So Neon can cut that time in half pretty much. And because of stuff like this, the way that she's able to rotate, a lot of people really need to start tapping into that potential. And Phoenix as well. Why is he so good? He's a very self-sufficient fragger that not only can be the primary form of entry, he can easily follow behind the Jet. Because normally what happens, whenever a Jet dashes in, players, they're going to try to shoot the Jet smoke as she's dashed in. So the Phoenix comes out of the opponent's smoke with the flash, and they're going to be able to take over the site completely. That's exactly what happened coming in from the side of Baby Royals. They knew what they were doing. The dynamic between SPR and Strazelia was just beautiful to watch. And with that dynamic pushing forward in this tournament, they have the talent and they have the mechanical skill to push themselves forward. But as a team, I do believe they need a little bit more time. They play incredible individually, but the team play that you would expect from a squad that has such individual talent is still not there yet. And I don't know how they're going to be performing moving on forward in this tournament, but I hope to see them go a lot more further down.
Well, true. I mean, the way the entire set plays were being made, it was like perfect pieces. Every single time, whenever someone is trying to initiate, moving towards the side, there was always a flash waiting for, and the lurker Rena was always instantly shut down towards the mid itself. So these things were kept under check, and the team just went ahead and absolutely caused mayhem in the server. So 13-6 is what we saw, Aggie. Again, it's the same scoreline. I mean, 13-4, 13-4, 13-6, 13-6. It's slowly, you can see the pattern coming forward as well. So teams are trying their level best, but unfortunately, because of XYZ reasons, for example, miscommunication and the amount of initiation and the duelist composition, which is not yet going hand in hand, it's affecting a lot with the performance.
Absolutely. The way that things have been panning out here, it just didn't bode well for AD. It's just sad to say, but AD as a team, they just kind of closed themselves off after what happened on the attack side. They were very scared to take a lot of these fights, and Valorant is a game that if you lose the fight mentally, you are no way, in any way, shape, or form, are going to be winning the entire match. If you're scared of your opposition, if you are not willing to swing them and take the fight, then what's going to happen to you? I think that Rio's the only one that wasn't afraid. He went for the lurks, he went for duels, he swung his opponents, and even though he died, he didn't care. He kept on trying to take the fight and try to one-up his opponents. And in a lot of rounds, Rio single-handedly won them every round that they were able to get. What was the scoreline? It was 13-6. A lot of the rounds purely was because Rio was present on the server and he was able to bring something new down to them.
So that's the thing, right? Once you're taking the big responsibility of being Reyna, then you have to deliver for the team, because the team is reliant on you. The team is waiting for you to go ahead, open up, get those frags, or even let that be. It's all right. The flashes going alongside a teammate is going to be very, very vital, because Reyna takes a buffer time of 1.5 seconds to peek right after the flash. And it's not that the flash is going to be out in the open. No, it's not going to be out in the open. It's going to be through a wall. So it takes time for the Reyna to swing as well. So you need to have one of your teammates be ready and amped up to take fights. And the moment the flash comes through, go ahead, initiate it. It's all right. You get traded, it's okay, but at least make an attempt for it.
Let's just see how this one pans out on the line. The team doesn't really have the markings of an incredible roster just yet, but we say this all the time, and it's completely true. Tournament experience can really shape a team into something that's different. 36 will be the scorecards for Astral Dudes here, but I don't think they need to be unhappy about it. They put up a decent enough showing. Samil also did some big things here from time to time with the judge in his hands. It could have been better, but at the end of the day, it's completely okay. Maybe Royalstone on the other side, their mechanical skill alone just astounded me in every regard.
Yeah, every single one of them stepped up. And Lisa, look at the way the frags are coming in. 24 kills. Even SPR, he was not shy at all. He has a good amount of ACS. That's the reason you can see him as the, MVP here for the team. And yeah, the others also stepped up, pretty brave, bold, got that battle initiated. And later on, very well execution also was initiated. Baby Royals, the MVP for sure will be SPR. ACS of 349 with a KDR of 14. First kills were 5. Good numbers all across the board. And damage 4500. Well, that's one thing which I was expecting. Whenever I see a Phoenix, they need to do it. It's like setting a benchmark. If the Phoenix doesn't go ahead and kill, then what's he there for?
I mean, the Phoenix can give a lot of utility when you think about it. But at the same time, the Phoenix needs to thrive. We all know about that. SPR is going to be possibly on the leaderboard in just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be jumping on down over towards the level of leaderboard in just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, as the graphics are going to get ready. But if you guys want to learn more about what the leaderboard is about, make sure to check out our Instagram and @ Esports Club to see exactly how we are breaking everything down. And the top 3 players who are on top of the leaderboard, they're going to be getting exclusive merchandise from Riot. And SPR is going to be the one to take the charge for all of this. 340 ACS to his name, 2 maps. Doing incredible out here.
Well, very incredible performance coming in, and it's just that his teammates are also not shy. They're not budging down. They're going ahead, getting those points as well. But for now, 25.79 points, a good lead altogether. It's what, 5.440? That's what he's having currently. And if you guys want to know, like Aggie said, if you want to understand how this point system works, level up leaderboard works, then all you have to do is go towards the Instagram handle of the Esports Club, get all the information you require. And next time, if you want to partake as well, that option is also available. So, yeah, for now, the story seems like pretty much one-sided affairs. All of these matches, all of these games, whichever we have seen. Right, Aggie?
Absolutely. It's going to be a one-sided affair because, once again, we are at the round of 64. It's bound to be the case. Skill miss matchups will happen, and no matter how hard we try, not everything's going to be equally pushed in that regard. But hey, at the end of the day, you sometimes need to face off against a lot more difficult opponents to really see your shortcomings and see exactly what you need to do better so that you can take them down. In some cases, it could be a raw mechanical skill, and other times it could be the strategy. We've seen both sides of the spectrum here in these 4 matches that we have casted. But I think that's all that we have for you for today, ladies and gentlemen. 4 extremely incredible matches coming in at the end. But for now, I really want to see what the round of 32s have in store for us. Historically, at the Esports Club, round of 32s is where a lot of these best of ones can get really hyped up and crazy. I still remember when I first did my first ever project, there was a round of 32 that went over to overtime number 3 or 4. If I still remember properly, that was my first time casting back in the day. And it went over to an overtime number 3 or 4. It happens at the Esports Club. There are certain games on the rounds of 32s that can go the distance, and they'll be an incredible watch, or it could be a boring fiesta that just dragged on for way too long.
Well, true that, Aggie. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you share the desk with me as well. So it's like those moments, right, where I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for Aggie to also join alongside me, and today is the moment, and it's gonna be these common faces for a really long time. So this entire Showdown series for season 2 of Valorant. But for now, I guess we're gonna take a leave from you guys. Thank you so much for staying tuned and watching the entire game with us and supporting your favorite teams alongside your players. So keep up the support. We're gonna see you soon tomorrow, same time. So make sure you subscribe the channel and be there waiting for us. For today, Everything is done and dusted. The PO1s were absolutely perfect, even though it was one-sided affair. It was amazing. It was great. Two people for which this entire thing has completely been absolutely great. That's going to be crucial, and alongside a GPU partner, that's going to be Zotac Gaming. Thank you so much, and see you all soon. Tomorrow, same time. Be there.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
I found